everybody. Sorry, I had to go grab my tea really quick. And my chocolates. Got my tea. Doopy-doopy. Okay. How is everybody doing? Doop-a-doo. Want to hear my joke? Never mind, it's too cheesy. I love Seribot jokes. Oh, so good. Chef's kiss. Misfit Shadow, Cyril and Caroline. Hi everybody, welcome. Tea? Yeah, tea. I have to drink tea when I'm doing like visual novel streams or streams without yeah. Sorry guys, I can't watch British. Wait, what? I'm drinking green tea. Hold the fuck up. Hold on. What do you think you're doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing? Don't even. Oh my god. Dang, green tea, you goober. Yeah, it's if you want a specific tea, it's Tazo green tea. It's what's the flavor? I think it's their Zen tea. It's spearmint and lemongrass, I believe, is the flavor. It's really nice on my throat. It's good, it's good. Yes. That sounds like a fabrication of the government. Oh my god. Wait, that was my last allergy pill? Oh, we are I had to go to the store tomorrow. Uh-oh. That's not good. Uh-oh. I done goofed. Still be allergic? God, I wish. We're in prime season of like everything growing right now. Not in the weather has been absolutely beautiful, so it's like really like everything growing. Why is it not picking up my game? Come on. Alright, there we go. That was weird. I don't know why that was a black screen. But hi everybody, welcome! Ah! I hope everybody's having a wonderful day. We're almost at the weekend. We're almost there. Soon TM. Yeah. For those new here, because I know we got a follow last night from Misfit BT. Thank you very much. Thank you very, very much for the follow last night. Thank you. I hope you enjoyed the hangout session with Caroline last night, because that was an absolute shit show. I was very tired. I normally don't stream too much on my work nights, so that was a little, boy howdy. That sure was something. That was a nightmare. I am a disaster. I got a 9-day work week. Oh no, Yopswan, no! So hello. How are y'all? Oh man, 9-day work week is fucking egregious. I hate when that happens. Like, that kind of lineup is the worst. I had that happen to me at a previous job before where I worked like the last like 4 or 5 days of the week. And then the supervisor didn't made the schedule for the following week and scheduled me for the first like 4 or 5 days of the week. And I had to talk to him. I'm like, hey bruh, what's this? He's like, the schedule. I'm like, no, what's this? I put the 2 schedules next to each other. And he's like, oh no, what have I done? I'm like, what have you done? So yeah, he had to fix that. I know that feeling, and oh boy. I am very thankful for static schedules now. Oh gosh. Yeah. I laugh because it should be ragweed season here, but it's been too dry, I think. I don't know. Is it ragweed season here? I have no idea, actually. I don't actually know. It's like everything, though. It's very green outside, which is kind of nice, because we had a really hot summer. Really hot summer. But yeah. It was funny. I'm glad you had fun. I'm so glad you enjoyed the absolute nightmare. Otherwise, good. Otherwise, that concert went on the 7th was fabulous. Awesome! That's right, you did have that concert. Oh man. I'm really sad. I was supposed to go to an Imagine. I hate English. I was supposed to go to an Imagine Dragons concert not too long ago, and my sister didn't check her phone for like 2.5 weeks, like her text messages, and she just got back to me and was like, hey, I don't think we're going. And I'm like, no, it gone. They gone. They left. They're gonzo. So I want to go to another concert.
Maybe we'll go to a concert next year. I don't know. Jelly is awesome live. I'm gonna have to check them out. I'm definitely going to. I missed the Linkin Park concert yesterday.
Oh no! Oh, I cry. Oh, I would so cry.
I'm just sad because like most of the concerts I want to go to, I'd have to go to California or New York for, because like no like JP groups come out like this way, and it sucks, and I hate it. So it's like, I'm gonna have to go to California next year for a concert probably, and I'm like, just like, and I have to attend the concert, or like the convention, so I'm like, I don't do conventions that much anymore, because I'm like, Unless someone's want to go to, I need to visit Europe. Yeah, that's a long trip. That's a very long trip away. I'd love to go to Sleep Token or Bad Omens concert. Ooh, Charon! Charon! Got the Sleep Token fan! Charon's neurons just activated. I can already smell it. Yeah. I don't know much about Sleep Token outside of like a few songs Charon has sent me. I'm still learning a lot of groups. I don't know too many. I'm very behind on the times. I really am. My music's like listening to is like a lot of Japanese groups. Let's see, what other? I listen to a lot of like Man with a Mission. I knew you were gonna fucking activate Charon. Oh, I saw it's a skill team. I'm like, yeah, there goes Charon. I like Radwimps and stuff like that. Eve is one of my favorite bands as well. There's a couple other bands I listen to. Charon's like slowly getting me more into like English bands and stuff like that. I'm trying to think what other bands. What music do I listen to actually? I listen to a lot of cover artists, more than anything. Yeah, I listen to like vocally music. Let me find my playlist. Hold up. Let's see my playlist. I listen to a lot of Toho cover music, because I love Toho. Absolutely love Toho. That's not gonna play music, is it? Oh, that is totally gonna play music. Pretty much like one of my favorite cover bands is Felt, that does like some of my favorite stuff. I listen to a lot of the Honkai vocal music, because that shit's like absolutely amazing. It's Radwimps. I listen to VWP, which is Virtual Witch Project. They're a Japanese group, but they're kind of like, they're more like, they're like VTuber idols more than anything, but they're not really like, they do VTubing sometimes, but it's not like a big thing for them. Yeah. I listen to a lot of just random stuff, like all over the place. Nobody should be surprised at all. Yeah, my playlist is literally just, yeah. Yeah. I like Amelie. Amelie is like one of my favorite artists as well. She's amazing. Yeah, I listen to a lot of just like random music. Yeah. Be real, I don't even know what half the songs Charon sends me the names of. Charon just sends it to me and goes, listen to this right now. And I'm like, okay, I'll go listen to it. And I'm like, oh, I like this. Because Charon knows like my taste is like very vibey. What's the other one you had me listen to? Oh, I also like Porter Robinson. I love Porter Robinson so much. Hiroyuki Sawano is one of my favorite composers, so yeah. You had me listen to one. I don't know, you sent me like is that? Oh, Cry Wolf. Oh, I still have to listen to that. Oh shit, I didn't listen to the whole album yet. Outing myself. Whoops, I'm sorry. I haven't finished listening to that album yet. Yeah. I also like Ninja Sex Party. I think that's like one of the only like non-Japanese groups I've listed so far outside of Porter Robinson. Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely, yeah. Let me lower this. Alright. Yeah, you did get to see them in May. I forgot about that, Karen. Yeah. I felt bad. I was going to try and go with you, and I definitely got stuck with work. I couldn't go to the concert. I was so sad because I was like, there were so many groups I wanted to go to see that tour thing at. I was so upset. Vocaloid, yeah. Millie, yeah, I like Millie's music. Millie's music is really nice too. If you haven't heard their song Ascensionism or Granite by Sleep Token, I recommend. I don't know, Caroline, have I listened to those? I only know what Caroline has sent me, essentially. Millie has some really good stuff. Sustain Plus is a favorite. Totally doesn't love Ghost of Oh, yeah. See, it's really funny because Caroline like reintroduced me to Millie because I had known Millie from what is that rhythm game that I really like? I cannot remember what it's called. So what, like it's on the Switch a lot. Demo, yeah. I play like a lot of music in Demo. I really like. Yeah, Millie's music is really good. Yeah. But Karen reintroduced me because they were like, hey, Millie did some stuff for which game was it? Not Lobotomy Corp. It was one of those. It was one of the two. It was a Library of Ruina. I think it was Library of Ruina that Millie did a song for, and I was like, ooh, okay. Not this, yeah. Like, Drag Me Under, I remember? Okay, yeah, that, yeah. I'd have to listen to it again, because I literally have no idea what song that is. They've done music for Library of Ruina and Limbus Company. Oh, they did do Limbus Company, okay. I couldn't remember, I was like, I knew it was Library of Ruina, but I was like, yeah. I also like Hololive music stuff that they, you know, singles release, that the girls and sometimes guys release. Yeah. I like music. Soon I'll be releasing my own covers, you know, when I can get a, well, soundproofed room. I miss singing. I haven't done that in years. I mean, I sing all the time, but like I don't have a space that I can sing in anymore. So it kind of sucks. I need to make my own like recording booth in my room or something. One day. Former musician, Nell. Alright, let's jump on in. Before I continue to yap. I will continue to yap. What's our furthest along? I think it's this one. Yeah, it's this one. Last time on Tavern Talk. Yeah, bad things happened. A big, like, the stars fell out of the sky and landed. For those who don't know about Tavern Talk, it is a visual novel style game. If you know of Coffee Talk, it's a bit like that. So you make drinks for the patrons that come in, and then you can get little hints and tips from them, and you can make quests to give them and send them out on quests. Different drinks that you give them may yield different results of what they complete on their quests, or they may bring back a special item for you. It's kind of cool. Yeah, it's set more in a D&D style setting, so more fantasy-esque. We've got a lot of fun characters. I'll go into those once I jump in. Yeah. We're in Act 2, Starlight Sonata, Part 8, New Horizons of the 4th of the Astral Moon. Was that my sheep? I don't remember that. New person? Who are you? So, okay, let's go over some of the characters that we have because we have. Oh, they're gonna make the second page. Ooh. Our first patron that we got to meet was my favorite, who is Fable. They're an elf, and they're an absolute goofball. We kind of encouraged them to go on their first quest ever, and it was an absolute delight. We have Lynn, who is kind of like more like a beast type character. I should probably say what classes they are. Ranger, and you got Beast Slayer. They have a big heavy sword that was their grandmother's, which was really cool. Who else did we meet? We met Malachite, who has 3 different names. Zephyr was one of their names. They just keep changing their name. Who did we meet after that? We met Rhea. Rhea's a dwarf blacksmith. We've got Alphonse Louis Frederic Duca du Song, Kyle, aka Kyle. He's a vampire. That's his class. It's just vampire. He's the class idiot. And we love him. He's an absolute goober. After that, we met. Was it Jade next? I think it was Jade. She is a bounty hunter. I don't understand what her race is. They say Maida, but it's kind of like I don't know. She's a human, but her arms are literally made of jade. It's kind of cool. So you can actually see like her bones and everything. It's kind of cool. Honestly, sick as hell. After that, we met my wife, Elithia, who is a seraph. Kind of the best way to describe is more close to an Asamar. She's like the gods in this game are dragons. So, well, we think are gods, I guess. Closest to gods than what you can really expect. They're the pantheon. And yeah, she's a devotee to the dragon Cassiopeia, who is one of the head lead dragons. She's cool. She's a cleric. I love her to death. She is just absolute princess material. And I'm like, oh, I love her. After that, we met Iniko. They're terrifying. They're a changeling. Their class is monk, but they definitely are, they're interesting. I hope we see them again soon. But yeah, changeling, very odd, very weird. They're, yeah. And yes, they do have a worm on a string around their neck. That also, their emotions change with Iniko as well. Maybe that's their name. We don't know. They're a changeling. After that, oh, last but not least was Melly, who is a another beast-like character. I don't know if you say like tabaxi, probably tabaxi. And they like murder and arson. You're right, Shadow. Yeah. Iniko likes murder and arson. They're terrifying. Honestly, having them in the tavern was like, I think someone's about to die. It's probably me. Yeah, Melly, she is a beast race detective. She's absolutely adorable. Lost her parents when she was like 7, I think she said. And now she's attempting to work with Malachite to be able to survive out on her own and go on missions. The groupings that we mostly have right now is Fable, Lynn, Rhea, and Kyle. Ilithia kind of went after them to gather clues, so we had an incident that happened where the stars fell out of the sky, like I spoke about, and pretty much destroyed most of the town, caused a lot of issues, so the groups are kind of going around and seeing what they can find out. We sent some of them on different quests, like, hey, you can go check on, whatchamacallit? You can go check maybe I don't know, the local temple, so you can gather information. We gave one of them a drink, so maybe they could persuade a little bit better. I think that was Alithia. If we gave her a persuasion drink. Melly and Malachite also went after this group because Malachite was on a quest to go after Kyle's ex-wife to retrieve his invisible cloak. Cloak of invisibility. We don't know if it actually makes him invisible. I mean, I hope Malachite actually found the cloak and he isn't just like screwing with Kyle, and I think that'd be absolutely hilarious because that is the total D&D mentality. And Jade, she went off back to the eastern side of the continent
to go check on some other stuff because she knows people. But she's also not into charity work, so she's like, yeah, I'm working for money, so I'm not helping these people out. Iniko kind of went to go fuck around and find out, and yeah, Millie and Malachite are, you know, they're working together, kind of. Malachite does not want Melly around because he's just like, bro, please, leave me alone. He's the edgy one. He's the edgy rogue, and I love him so much. And Lynn was also training Melly on how to use weapons. So the groups are kind of slowly coming together. Like, as far as grouping right now, the main group that has really so far quote-unquote worked together is Rhea, Kyle, Fable, Lynn, Malachite, and Melly. And Alethea's kind of like in and out, like kind of checking on things, and then these two are kind of solo off on their own. The world map is insane right now. We sent... Actually, there is one character that's not on here, I just noticed. There was that one girl elf that I think knew Fable that we sent off, but I don't know where she went, and she's not on here, so I don't know what that's about. This is our tab of, oh god, notes. We need to get like 3 of the same notes together to be able to create a quest. They have to be like to create, you know, make sure everything is like Gucci. Yeah, current quest, Twinkle Twinkle Deadly Stars, is the beautiful yet disastrous starfall left Zenith in shambles. The city and surrounding farmlands are destroyed, and some people are left homeless. A mere meteor shower wouldn't leave the entire night sky empty. So, what exactly happened? Is it a harbinger of something more ominous yet to come? Whatever it may be, it's said that a fragment of this calamity can be traced back to Dalwell, an island in the South Visoa. So, yeah, that's that one down here. I don't remember who I sent on that quest, to be honest. Maybe that's the one that I sent Elithia on. I think. I don't remember. I don't. But, yeah, we've got all different drinks. Not too many so far. These are our ingredients with the stat base. And now we have infusions we can add to kind of boost some drinks. All of our drinks are very cool, very pretty, very neat, and very animated. Other than that, that's pretty much, I think that's the gist of everything. But yeah, I don't know who the heck this guy is. I don't know. They're kind of cute. I like their star freckles. Or like their glowing gold freckles. Honestly, that's like peak design to me, is characters who have star freckles. Actually, one of my OCs has star freckles. Glowing freckles, at least, yeah. Good mythical morning. It's well past noon. It's still morning somewhere. Plus, a wizard doesn't care about things like time. Time's not only relative, but also flexible. Like a gummy worm. What? Oh, I bet this character's a little shit. One time, I've actually tried breaking through the space-time continuum using a loophole through the primordial vortex. And? Did it work? No. But almost. I would have needed a drip of primordial sea to enhance the curative, and that should have done it. But no access to the primordial sea. Bummer. I heard that's not very easy to get. Theopractically, it is. That is a word I don't think I've ever actually heard used in a sentence before. Theopractically? Practically, in theory, duh. I don't think that's actually a word. Ah, that makes sense. I get it. Yeah. You do? No, actually. That's to be expected. No offense, but you clearly aren't a wizard. Yeah, and you're clearly not a tavern owner, so there we are. And who are you to judge that? Oh, you know, just a reputable wizard myself. Of course, I also have a magnificent wizard name, but you can call me Hex. No need to overcomplicate things. Nice to meet you, Hex. Nice to meet you, too? Just Innkeeper for now. It's Nell.
He has Claude energy? Claude... Do I know Claude? Oh god. Which Claude? Who Claude? Where Claude? Oh, I don't know who that is. I don't know too many Fire Emblem characters. That's just like, I have no idea who that even is. At least I don't think I do. At least I don't remember. Did I play Three Houses? You know, I played Three Houses and I genuinely don't remember shit about that game. Did not hold me very well. Oh wait, Claude is the one that, what's his name? That's the deer guy, right? Wasn't Claude the leader of the deer gang? This voice actor's like absolutely awesome. No, Caroline, I like the blonde guy. You know, the one that ended up turning into a homicidal maniac. Because I'm just that unfortunately lucky with characters. Yeah, I romanced the blonde guy. Dimitri, yeah. Caroline, don't owe me. You know my type. I'm stupid. I go for, wow, I like this blonde character. 5 minutes later, oh god, they just killed everybody. Yeah. Yes, I am a Xenos enjoyer, unfortunately. Very unlucky on that one. Bro, Claude is literally your type too, what? I'm just gonna be honest, Fire Emblem doesn't hold my attention very well. But also Three Houses had way too much going on for me. It was like way too many things at once. I was like, okay. I'll go back to the one that had the blue hair guy, because that was fun. Who was that one again? Oh, Chrome. Chrome? I like that one. That one was cute. Yeah. Probably best to stay away after the Shisha Three Houses turned to the fandom into. That's very scary. Yes. That was a little terrifying. I definitely stayed off social media and very far away from that. It was very silly. I'm like, dude, this literally just turned into like the Twilight fandom again of who's better? Like, the werewolves or the vampires? I was like, wait, what? We're doing this shit again? This was like that version of that generation's Twilight fandom. But it said it was the Three Houses, and I was like, bro, I like that green hair guy. He was cute. He was funny. The one teacher guy. I liked him in Three Houses. But yeah. Alright, well then, Innkeeper, how about a super wheezy, breezy drink for me? Any flavors you might fancy? Maybe something... Okay, sorry, spaceship flying over. My apologies. Very loud. It was more like if you like this character, you're a horrible person kind of discourse. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah. That's also why I didn't tell people I liked Dimitri. Because it was like if you probably said you liked Dimitri, you got told that you were, well, I'm not gonna go there. We'll just, you know, yeah. 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 Fire Emblem Three Houses was like very terrifying. Yeah. I'm not even gonna lie, I just stay out of fandom spaces. I stay out of fandom spaces so hard because it's terrifying. I'm just like, I'm gonna stay in my corner. I'm gonna be happy. Yeah. There's something, something that'll make me focus more and perhaps help me to better understand the primordial vortex. Gotcha. Alright. So, the heck? They want a knowledge-based drink. Alright. Where's my knowledge drink? Yeah, Sparkling Nebula. Yeah, Carol and I, we've done our time. I'm not gonna lie, like, this is why I also don't stream 14 anymore, because it brought in a lot of really not great people. It brought in some very nice people, but, yeah. Yeah. 14's another fandom that I refuse to interact with anymore. Terrifying. Let's see, 1 and 2. Ooh. What's the knowledge one? Oh, I forgot to put it in. Wow, Sparkle Boy! One sparkling nebula. Yeah. This should boost your focus like nothing else.
Amazing! I can already feel the ideas cooking up. I think I figured out a way to get that primordial seawater to, Never mind. The explanation would be, too complex to grasp.
So? What complex reason brings you to my tavern, Hex?
Getting away from the other smartest person in Asteria.
And who would that be?
Doesn't matter.
I don't know, you tell me.
My sister.
Oh.
She's studying and driving me crazy with all her theories. They are so reasonable, you know? No chaos, but there has to be a bit of chaos in everything, doesn't there? I wonder how she gets through life with so much structure.
Oh!
Structure is the key to everything, young lad.
A skeleton! Whoa!
Without structure, there is no chaos, and thus there would be no entropy. I've found entropy to be quite essential in this world.
And you are?
Oh, how rude of me. Hey, it's Dog Dimmadome, owner of Dimsdale Dimmadome. Oh, that's sorry, my bad. Top of the morning to you, lad. And to you, innkeeper, is it?
Correct. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I suppose you may call me Scully. My actual living name would be too ancient to be spoken out loud. The hell does that mean?
Caroline, is this one of your friends?
I'm an archivist.
I like the tie. It adds character.
At least I used to be. Now I'm dead. Somewhat.
How are you alive?
Not completely, obviously. Under mysterious circumstances, I happen to still be conscious. So you're undead. Precisely.
How?
Yo, that fucking cat face. That was the most knife cat. Hold on, get back to that look. Get back to that look. Knife cat. Knife cat. I like this cat. Well, I passed on and then one day I rose from my grave. It was like a long sleep. Completely knackered for thousands of years. At least, I believe it's been thousands of years. What year is it?
1755.
That's brutally long!
So you dropped your mustache.
So, how'd you come back to life? I'm not too sure myself. I woke up and walked on like nothing had happened. Thought to myself, might as well explore the world anew. Those who'd risen with me didn't seem to be inhabited by an independent consciousness. An unusual amount of undead seem to be haunting the West. Interesting. Okay, so we may have another note on that. And alas, Guess didn't care. Those who'd risen with you?
There are more like you out there?
Of course. Undead rarely rise alone, though they mostly have serve a master.
Hi, friend. Welcome on in. How are you? Right.
However, I decided not to bother with that and go my own way. Going south, I passed through Zofford and found a small little tavern. A bit like this one, more nautical in style.
Ooh.
They had a lot of fish. I've never been a fan of seafood. Though I got to listen to a lot of the town's gossip.
Care to fill me in on that Zofford gossip?
Well, apparently a well-known noble married a commoner and decided to run off with her, leaving the family without an heir. But there's more. Fishermen feared that Zofford had been cursed by a sea witch. Hold on. Thought we had something on the sea witch, maybe we don't.
Sorry about that.
Now, they say the docks are being haunted by lonely animals that stare blankly at the waves and the moon all night. And during the day, they disappear like ghosts. Well, that's a bit of a weird curse. Fitting for any sea witch or wild sailor's tale. Innkeepers say, do you have a drink for this undead fella?
Drinking a mop?
Just a drink. I won't be needing a mop.
If you say so. Well, what would you like?
Something that'll loosen up this non-existent tongue. Something full of charm and appeal.
Coming right up.
Dude, even they're just like, the fuck?
Alright. We need either 1,000 winds or sunny breeze. What did they say specifically? Charm and appeal. Okay, doesn't really help me. Maybe smarts. But we need highest points in charm.
Or charisma.
I don't think a spoken heart. Confidence, many heartfelt words. A charisma, great for bards and emotionally repressed. Very popular among bards and rangers. You know, we'll make 1,000 wins. Yeah, let's do that. 1,000 wins it is. One and a two. Oh, wait. Here you go, buddy. I did too many. Crap! Oh. This one. 1,000 wins. Right? Yeah. A real charmer just for you.
Jolly, I feel like I can conquer worlds with my words alone. Oh? Not that I would ever do that. I care more about words than worlds. Archivist things, you know? I spent most of my life reading, sorting, and archiving. That didn't have a lot of time for dreams of hubris.
Are you sure? Academic hubris is a powerful one.
Oh, come on now. That type hardly counts. Agreed. It's only natural. Oh, I think you've given me an idea, Bone Man. I did. Yeah. If I can enhance the aging process of cells, the incubation procedure could... Alright, I gotta go. My sister asked if you've seen me. No, you didn't. Thanks. Bye. No, come back.
Okay.
Energetic young fella. I love that their art is literally Knife Cat. That's amazing. Let's see, chaotic neutral? Believe it. Oh, he's half elf. He's 48 and a half elf? Oh my god, I thought he was a teenager.
Skelly? Question mark. Okay, okay. Nothers. Okay. Indeed.
If you don't mind, innkeeper, I'd like to linger here a bit and enjoy the moment.
Of course. Other people coming soon.
Or not.
Late afternoon. Fable! Fable! Hey, Inkeep, how's it going? All fine and dandy. How about you, Fable?
I'm still very busy helping the farmers rebuild their barns and fences. Also, apparently a bunch have lost their crops due to how hot the stars were. It's terrible. Seeing all this destruction is terrible. I've never seen anything like this before either. Historically, the Lady of the Gilded Sea never struck me as someone to unleash baneful omens. Apologies, my manners. It's impolite to burst into a conversation just like that. I'm Scully. Poor Fable's like, what the fuck? What the fuck?
Fable.
Nice to meet you, Fable. Again, my apologies for the impulsivity.
That's alright. I was just surprised you could actually talk.
Oh, no offense. I just thought, usually... None taken. Usually skeletons don't speak.
Usually, but hardly anything is usual these days.
I mean, the stars fell from the sky. Skeletons might as well speak. There are stranger things in this world.
Yes.
Oh, there surely are. Like your drinks, Innkeep. That one really gurgled in the bones. So you already tried one? Indeed.
Oh, sometimes they do that. Yes. Could you also make me a drink, Innkeeper?
I don't want my bones to jingle, but something that increases or enhances my finesse would be nice. You know, you have to be very delicate with zucchini seeds, or they'll give up immediately.
Of course, coming right up. I love them so much.
Fable's my favorite.
Alright, we need speed. Maybe a swift strike? I think that's my highest in finesse. Yeah. They always want a swift strike. Fable, I need you to branch out. Have something different.
Oh my gosh.
It's all Fable orders. There we go. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. And then we need that, and then that. Top it off. Not chipping people out of a drink. I hope this tastes refined enough. Oh, this is perfect. You know just what I need, Innkeeper.
Oh, I can't say favorite regular when Malachite's... Oh, man. Malachite's also my favorite, but I have 2 hands.
One for Fable, one for Malachite. Fable was my first, though.
I am?
Yeah.
And you're my favorite innkeeper.
Thank you, Fable. So, do you think your farm work will be done soon?
Oh, I hope so. Not that I don't like helping them out. I do, but I think the sooner everyone can get back to a normal life, the better. Do you perhaps need a hand? I happen to have 2. And I might know a thing about crops and fences.
Sure, I could use some help carrying a few things over to Tregaron. My treehouse is just around the corner.
Oh, splendid. Sounds like a quite useful endeavor. I'll gladly indulge.
Thank you. Innkeep, before we go, I have something I wanted to give you.
What do you have for me, Fable?
Some dried honey flowers. The farmers didn't know how to thank me, so they gave me these flowers. And you're always so helpful and nice, so I wanted to share them with you. I'm sure you already have at least 4 ideas on how to use them.
Oh, thank you so much, Fable. I'll make sure to put them to good use.
So, you accept donations for ingredients?
Certainly. I can only get my hands on so many infusions myself.
Oh, what about recipes themselves?
Well, it's always good to get more inspiration.
Wonderful. In my prior life, I had access to a lot of books about magic and potion mixing. I think I still recall my assistant's favorite recipe.
Do you store it under your hat?
Of course. Where else would I keep it?
Recipe unlocked, the first snow.
Fair enough. Thank you for the recipe.
Thank you. Sorry, hold on. Sorry, my mother's sending me memes.
Innkeep, thanks for being such a patient and pleasant host. I shall be on my way then, with Fable. But I'll be back, should I not crumble into a pile of bones from one day to the next.
Let's hope not. Fable, be gentle.
I won't, I'm just joking around.
I hope I wouldn't want to be responsible for that. Anyways, Innkeeper, thank you so much. You are still the highlight of my day, no matter how dark the night. Oh wait, that's really cute.
Oh wait, that's adorable.
I'm going to screenshot that to remember that forever.
See you around.
Let's go, Scully. No time to lose.
Fable blush.
Alright, who we talking to tonight? Oh, just afternoon still?
The cape.
Wait, did they get new clothes? No, just Kyle. Kyle got a new vest and a cape.
Oh, that I was able to witness such rarity in my lifetime. Immaculate. Stupid little face. I love Kyle so much.
You would even get excited about a rusty nail.
Oh, of course I would. Such a splendid chemical process.
Metals have a variety of chemical processes. Rust be my least favorite among them. Ruins lots of hard work.
Oh, does it now?
Yep, makes everything porous.
Oh.
Kyle, Rhea, nice to see you both again.
Oh, likewise, dear innkeeper. How has your day been?
Can't complain. Had some interesting customers today.
Ah, like that one distinguished gentleman who crossed us on our way in.
Distinguished, yeah. Gentleman, don't know. Giant top hat doesn't make you a gentleman.
What makes you a gentleman then?
Manners.
Oh, he was quite polite, I recall. Greeted me with the tip of his hat.
You find everyone polite, even your slime.
But Mr. Slime is quite polite. What a peculiar wall clock you have there. Oh, I feel like I've seen it there before. Somewhere before. It just looks like the clock in Evelyn's living room. Oh, it reminds me of all the times I impatiently waited for her to come home after important meetings and banquets. Do you know if that is her clock by any chance?
I think that might be a story for another time.
Let's not worry about it now, shall we?
Okay. Say, Inkeep, have you read that letter yet? That'd be a story I'd love to hear right now.
No, not yet.
Oh, tragic. I've always loved writing letters. Inkeep, you got a drink for me. Something that'll make me tougher. So I can get through today's babbling.
Yeah, okay, of course. Yeah, not thirst. Alright, what are we making?
Something strong, probably a frosted lagoon. Ooh, let's see, what does first snow look like? We'll make the new drink. Like the sun reflecting off of a frozen lake, the first snow makes you feel comfortable and safe, embracing you with its frosty taste. In between hot chocolate and frozen glaciers, you'll find yourself well equipped to hike into the snowy mountains. Hello. English is very hard today, as a heads up.
Did we get a new infusion too?
Ooh.
That's right, that thing.
I need to go one higher with speed. Okay.
Not a first snow, okay.
To the top.
One first snow.
Now that's what I'm talking about. A gift of the great dragons.
Oh, it's cute. It's snowing into the glass. That's adorable. Oh, I love that. Did Cal get his cape? Apparently he was given his invisible cape back. Apparently. Maybe? I don't... That's where I'm just like, alright, did Malachite, like, quote-unquote, get his invisible cape back and gave it to him? Because he apparently Malachite did deliver the cape, so... I think. He's supposed to. Well, thank you. I gave it my best.
Can taste it. I feel sturdy already. I've had me doubts about you, Inkeep, but I must say, you know your job.
So, how has the day been for you two?
The usual.
Oh, splendid. It was my first day in centuries out under the rays of the sun.
And how did you like it?
Oh, it's brighter than I thought. The light of the sun, I mean. Oh, Rhea and I took a day trip to the capital, since I rarely get to see it full of daily life. There were so many people.
Too many.
Just the right amount for a city. It was so vivid, it almost made me feel alive. Everyone was able to admire my beautiful cape.
Is that the cape? The cape of...
Invisibility? Oh, it absolutely is!
How curious. Does that mean you two are going to Baruvia now?
Huh? Oh, why would we want to go there?
Well, that was the deal. I get you cape. I help you get your cape. Sorry. So you can attend that fancy Barovian vampire banquet. And I get me gold's worth.
Ah. Oh, but I got the invitation about 500 years ago. Didn't I mention that?
Oh, Rhea's gonna kill him.
No.
Uh-oh. What about me material then?
Oh, well, I could give you the gold right now if you want. Can you accompany me a while longer, though?
Oh, fine.
Oh, wonderful! Every second I spend with you brings me tremendous joy. What a great day to be a vampire. I've got my cape back and I can walk under the sun like mortals do. Say, Inkeep, what if you thought of a new drink? One that would taste just as incredible as the gentle and welcoming beams of sunlight you feel on your skin. Sorry, I can't read.
That's kind of a vague description, but I think I might have something in mind already. Sunrise.
Oh, wonderful. I wonder if my dear Evelyn would desire to walk in sunlight as well. Do you know how she is doing? Do you think I could pay her a visit?
You shouldn't. I should. The air smells like reconciliation.
Do you think that's a good idea?
It ain't. Oh, it is. Kyle, you stolen her, your cape. Do you think she'll greet you with open arms? You know what I'd do if me ex-husband stole me hammer? What? Take it and smash all he holds dear. No one takes what's mine. But the cape is mine! She had the same opinion as he. Oh. Maybe you're right. It would be a shame to lose my cape again. All she'd have to do is ask. Oh, my undead Evelyn! There has never been a wish of hers I turned down. And I wouldn't to this day. I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I don't want to have whatever have with her. Holy shit! Oh, damn. Thanos snap, bitch! I don't want to have whatever you have with her. I'd lose my mind.
Well...
Yeah, I know. I know. Oh, how much I miss her. My heart is aching. If that's all. Maybe one day she'll reach out to me. I still miss her dearly. And I shall miss her evermore, looking toward the mountain's peak, knowing she's merely a grasp away.
Maybe a drink could help for now.
Oh, would you do that? A drink for me? Oh, I got more character information for Kyle? I didn't know I could get more.
Oh! Interesting. Okay. Of course.
Something strong, please, dear innkeeper, so that my heart may stop aching soon.
Okay, lover boy. Let's make that drink and then we're gonna take our first break for the night. Just a quick 3-minute break. Alright, so we need... Let's put a flower in there. And then... a lot of knowledge. Is that what we were making?
Wait, was that the plan? No, it wasn't. I don't know why I made that.
I wasn't even paying attention. I just wanted to make the drink. Whoops. Alright, we need sword. We could give him sailor's courage. I think sailor's courage would be funny. Oh, that has a dash of that. Yeah, let's do sailor's courage. Alright, so we need those. Let's put one of these. Alright. 1 and 1. What was the other thing I could have done? Hold on. Oh, wait. You're right. I do have to have that in here because I need to still add one more for shield. Yeah. Oh, we poppin'. I can't mend your broken heart, but perhaps this helps.
Does. Thank you, dear innkeeper. Why don't you tell the innkeep more about your day, Right. I suppose I wasn't done yet. Where was I? Before we get into Kyle's rant, let's go ahead and take our first ad break for the night. We're gonna take a 3-minute break for those new here. I try to, when I'm doing solo streams, I try to take a 3-minute break every hour to get up and stretch, because I unfortunately developed a lot of back problems. I need to be stretching more and getting up more, because I don't currently have a standing desk until hopefully next year. But
But regardless, though, the 3-minute ad breaks, or the ad breaks in general, make sure that people coming in who are not sub do not get hit by pre-roll ads. Unfortunately, when I'm doing multiplayer games, though, like if I'm playing with Charon or other people, I do not normally stop for ad breaks unless it's a good stopping point for both of us, for everybody to say, hey, let's take a quick bathroom break. But I don't like to interrupt other people's streams, because anytime I'm streaming with or I'm playing with other people, normally they are streaming as well. So I want to be considerate of everybody's, of all parties and their streaming schedules and structures. So yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take my 3-minute ad break, and normally during this time you will not miss anything. Like I said, if I'm solo streaming. So I get up, stretch, grab snacks. Everybody else, do the same, please. Stretch, grab snacks, grab some drinks. I normally stream for 4 hours regularly each night, Thursday through Sunday. And yeah. So yeah, we're gonna take our quick ad break. We'll pop this in chat so that way people know who may not be looking right away. And yeah, we'll be right back, guys. I promise you will not miss anything. And babe. Alright, I'm back, and what in the actual shit hell is that fucking what?
Oh god. Reasons why I will never be a barista. Actually. I've seen the horror stories. Actually, I have a friend that either he used to work at Starbucks or he still does as a barista. I can't remember. I'd have to check in on him. Yeah, there were horror stories. And I'm like, people actually order these things. People actually order these things. Also, Timpani, hello. How are you doing today? I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. I apologize. It took a little bit of a longer break. I needed to go grab a snack as well. And I decided I was just going to run up and down the stairs. Let's see. Can I have a quad long shot grande and a venti cup, half calf, double cup, no sleeve, salted caramel mocha latte with 2 pumps of vanilla, substitute 2 pumps of white chocolate mocha for mocha, and substitute 2 white chocolate mocha for mocha, and substitute 2 pumps of hazelnut for toffee nut, half whole milk, and half breve with no whipped cream, extra hot, extra foam, extra caramel drizzle, extra salt, add a scoop of vanilla bean powder with light ice well stirred. People order these things. People order these things. There's literally a girl I watch on YouTube, and she talks about the horror Starbucks orders, and I'm like, these people actually exist, because she shows the sticker at the end, and I'm like, huh? No way! They exist.
I'm all over the place. Internet died and 14 being nuts before raid.
Oh no! I hope well, thank you. I am doing well, thank you. I hope your internet is Gucci. Again, hopefully. Bruh. No, I'm not kidding you. Quite literally, let me grab her YouTube for you really quick. I'll even post it in the Discord. Yeah. Yep. Oh god. Where'd this girl at?
Now we're back for net. Good.
The hope now is that 14 servers will survive. Yeah, I don't... Dude, what is happening, actually? With, like, with 14 servers. I do not understand. Like, what is happening? I'm gonna find it for you guys, I swear. Why does the YouTube app suck now? Okay, I can't find her right now, so I'll look for her later, but yeah, it's insane. Yeah. Incredible DDoS action today again? Man, 14 servers have been like DDoS for the past like couple of weeks now. What is going on? That's actually insane.
What the heck?
Like, yeah, it's been consistent, and I'm getting kind of nervous because either something's going on with their servers and they're just like, it's a DDoS, don't worry, it's a DDoS, we're getting DDoS. And it's like a little before dawn trail, honestly. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, 14, here's my opinion, and this is a big issue that 14 has that WoW does really well as a WoW player myself. WoW does rolling restarts every week. What that means is every single week on, was it Tuesday or Wednesday? I literally cannot remember what day they do it on because I don't play at that time. They just refresh all the servers. They take them down for a few minutes and then they're like, boop, we're back up. And it just refreshes the server and everything, like, they're, like, rarely does WoW have DDoS anymore because of that. Unless something major happens and everybody gets DDoS, like every MMO. 14 does, like, a reset, like, once every, few months, maybe, like, during patches. And I'm like, that's your restart is when we have a patch? Sometimes hot fixes, but even then, sometimes they don't refresh the servers with that, from my understanding. So it's like, what are we doing, guys? What are we doing? What are we doing? That is my biggest qualm with 14, because I feel really bad. My Dawn Trail experience was partially ruined because of how bad the server was for me. I was like, my lag was horrific. I had fantastic, like, ping and everything. Well, my internet was fine. I was even streaming. And it was like going into trials, I was just getting hit by stuff. And I'm like, I wasn't even near that. What the hell? Like, I was out of that spot like 5 seconds ago. And it wasn't even really like snapshot stuff, but it was just very, very odd. They already have weekly resets for all kinds of stuff. So just reset. Yeah, it's like, yeah, we have weekly, you know, reset, you know, like for currency stuff or beach tribes, everything else, raids. And that's just like a, here's your loot again, you get loot again. But yeah, it's like WoW resets every single server. And you know how many servers they have? A lot. More than 30. More than, I think we are definitely over 40 servers in WoW at this point. But yeah, they just do a rolling restart every single week. They just refresh the whole server. That way everything runs smoothly. And to be honest, I don't think I've ever had lag issues in WoW. And I'm like, that's telling that they need to start doing this shit with 14, because I feel bad every time everybody's like, oh, it's raid season, let's go. Or the best way to figure it out that we're close to the end of a patch cycle is when the lag starts getting really freaking bad in game. That's when you know the servers have not been restarted in a while. It's actually something Karen and I used to be like, oh yeah, it has been a while since they, you know, refreshed the servers because we're all lagging. It's really bad. But I really hope that's something people have been, you know, telling Square Enix, like, can you guys just do a rolling restart like WoW does? And, you know, for Yoshi P, who plays World of Warcraft and takes a lot of inspiration for World of Warcraft and likes World of Warcraft, he needs to take inspiration from the most important thing, and that's rolling restarts. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Take the biggest inspiration right there and just do rolling restarts every week. Once a week. Once a week. Do, I don't know, Tuesday morning. Tuesday morning would be perfect. That's reset day. I don't know. Just anything. Do it at the time that servers are supposed to reset for weekly drops. That's the perfect time to do it, because it kicks people off for a couple minutes. And then everybody's back in and we're Gucci. We're so freaking good to go. It's crazy. Yeah, that is my biggest qualm with 14, because that's when you know either you're at the end of a patch cycle or at the beginning of an expansion, because they haven't restarted anything in a freaking while, because they're like, oh, we're good. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, Karen and I have this discussion like every other week about 14, because it's very infuriating. Like, even when we raided and I was streaming, I was lagging, and I was like, what the fuck is happening? I was like, my internet is pristine right now. What the hell? And then I'll log into Destiny and I'm like, oh, we're good. Yeah. 14 is the one game I have the most lag in, which is insane. Like, I could switch server locations for Apex Legends and not even get lag. I rarely lag in Apex. I rarely lag in World of Warcraft. I rarely lag in Destiny. The only time I lag in Destiny is when my internet is absolute ass, which does happen on occasion. But yeah. Yeah. It's bad when 14 lags worse than Destiny. It's really bad. Yeah. Alright. Where are we at here? Where was I? Let's see.
Your trip to the capital. Busy streets, bustling with people.
Roots. Roots? Roots. We admired the roots that enclosed the city, almost like a rampart. I finally had the chance to take a closer look. Quite fascinating. For once, I gotta agree. Almost made me believe the myths were true. Myths? Myths? I told you, rumor has it, these are the roots of the Aether Tree. Breaking through the surface and taking hold of Gaia, where they guard the capital. Ah, very good, yes, a very good plan indeed for defense, because I can't read.
I feel like Bot only lags when there's a million people in one area or when huge updates just come out so everyone is piling in. But like, that's more just real. Yeah, exactly that, yes. Yeah. Or when we're doing our weekly stuff and it's just like the first day of reset of the week and everybody is in like the one area, like there was one area in Dragonflight that got so bad. I was like, hey, where's the boss? And Caron's like, it's dead. I'm like, when did it appear? That has happened once where it was that one area in the cave and I was like, oh my god, it was all the fire stuff. That shit was hilarious. I'm like, oh, okay. That's fine, we'll do it again later. It's like clockwork how you can feel the server's health failing in 14. Yeah. Yeah. It's crazy. It's very sad because as much as I love 14, the lag has made it absolutely egregious. It's made me not want to do extremes, raids, or anything because it's like I'm down one brain cell, but like, man, I know how to dodge mechanics and it's really bad. What is Wood gonna do to protect the city? A city is protected with stone. Oh. I was never very involved in fortification efforts. I figured. Oh. Oh?
We've also met that lovely Seraph again.
Oh, how are her investigations coming along?
Oh, very well. She seems eager and determined. A detective spirit. Believe the last made her way to Dalwell. She seems to be onto something.
I can't wait to hear the story when she returns.
Likewise. Say, Rhea, can we go to town and check out the antiques dealer? Why? I want to see if I can find any keepsakes from the old times. Very well then. But you won't munch on the shopkeep, will you? Of course not. I will satiate it from the innkeeper's creation. Alright then, let's go. Goodbye, innkeep.
Enjoy your shopping spree. Good luck, Rhea.
Ooh!
Well met, adventure.
Do my eyes deceive me?
Minthy in the flesh.
Damn, she kind of like...
Wow. And she's got puppies.
Hello, darling innkeeper. It's good to see you again. It certainly has been a while.
Must be hitting that 15-year mark, right?
It'll be 25 years soon, actually.
Ah. Well, you know how I am when it comes to keeping track of time spans longer than a decade.
I'm well aware. Good thing that you have me to drop in from time to time to remind you,
I couldn't be more grateful. Especially when you bring Casket and Kane along.
Do cute service beasts still get a discount here?
Always. So, what's brought you back to the area? It's not your usual haunt.
No, I generally prefer something more...
Moist?
Huh, not the word I'd have used. But something akin to that. It's decidedly too arid around these parts for my taste. And here I thought I would get to at least enjoy the recent downpour. But no.
Well, the stuff that came pouring down was unique.
That's one way to put it. Destructive is another, and possibly more accurate. But I'm glad to see that your tavern hasn't suffered the same fate as many of the streets and buildings I saw on my way here.
Admittedly, the journey was already quite challenging to navigate with my wheelchair before. Though the scenery has always been worth the struggle. But now, I'm afraid it wasn't possible to take in much enjoyment from the passing landscape. Not when I had to pay so much attention to not endanger myself and my sweet service beast.
You told me of your struggles with traveling before. I'm sorry to hear that recent events have made it worse.
Oh, well, we're here now, aren't we? And I do have to say, using the primordial vortex as a way to skip your veranda stairs is a marvelous accessibility touch.
Hey, yo!
Quite the impressive work, my friend.
I'm glad to hear that my little spells are doing their job.
I hope that cities will put similar care into rebuilding the streets. Flatter cobblestones would do wonders for many people like me. But believe it or not, I didn't come all this way to talk about the development of inclusivity in urban infrastructure.
No, really?
Mm-hmm. Shocking, right? I'm here on the hunt, one could say.
What do you have your eyes on?
Protection pearls. I've heard a few hushed whispers in my library. Folks say the pearls appear in the Lonesome Lagoon this time of year.
Ah, those again. Good hunting, then.
Thank you. Though, while the pearls might be my main objective, I haven't decided to come to town with only a singular purpose. I need to ask you for something, innkeeper.
A good drink?
No. My manuscript, darling. I believe 25 years should have been enough time to proofread it, yes? Yeah.
Of course! I finished devouring the manuscript almost as soon as you gave it to me. It just took me a while to recall doing so, you see. Since it's been so long since I definitely got done with that.
Lovely. I'm glad I have such a reliable old friend to proofread my work.
Hey, would you like a drink while I try to engage my brain cells and remember where I put it?
If you're offering, I'd be pleased to accept. Perhaps something to refresh my mind after my journey.
I'll do my best. Oops, I definitely fucking lost that, didn't I? Boing! Maybe we'll make a peak sunrise. We haven't got to do that yet. The peak sunrise is a sweet drink that feels like standing on a tall mountain's peak. While this drink focuses on intelligence, adventurers may feel infused with confidence and agility it takes to climb their favorite mountain range. Unsurprisingly popular with climbers and boulderers. What other ones we got? Nebula. She seems like a scholar. She said library, right? But I'm gonna make the new one. Maybe it'll help her out a little bit. Ow, my shoulders. I want to make the peak sunrise because it's pretty. Yeah. Okay. And a 1. And 2. And a 3. I don't think that's the one. Okay. Now let's just pour this in first. We pour one of these. We pour 2 of these. And one of these. I thought very hard about making the perfect drink for you.
Ah, I've missed this. That's a new drink, though. Good to see your mixing skills haven't diminished one bit. In fact, I think I might be coming up with an idea for a new story. Let me note this down really quick.
Take your time.
So, while I enjoy your mixology, no matter what you put in front of me, I'd enjoy it even more if you could recall the location of my very precious manuscript. You know, the one I lovingly worked away at for almost half a century whilst my library came to be. Certainly. Yeah. Yeah, we'll find that. It should be just below this pile. No, wait, I must have put it over here, actually. Alright, given this ongoing battle with your organizational habits, it might take you a bit longer to recover it. And I have some pearls to get to. So how about this? I'll return in around 7 days, and then I can tell you all about my pearl hunt in exchange for my manuscript. My proofread manuscript.
Yeah, that'd be helpful. Yeah.
Yeah! Good. It was nice seeing your weary face again, Innkeeper.
Likewise, Minty.
Have a safe and, pearlful journey! I'll try. Whoops. Yeet, that shit's gone. 7 days should be enough to read a manuscript, right? Yeah.
Alright. What are we making? Alright, what was our new thing we got?
Zofford's Docks. Slight unrest. Archmage looking for familiar. We've got the undead. Demon in the gravel mac. Hide long lost treasures and terrifying bleak stalkers. So the verdict is still out in their cuteness level. Not that. There's a lot of people around Zofford. Someone is bound to know something about the missing familiars. Alright, so we got familiars up here. Carolyn's grand greatsword once belonged to her grandmother. Gift from the dragons themselves. Okay, not it. Banshee in Lonesome Lagoon. Capitals wrapped in roots, protected by divine. According to a myth as ancient, there are... Nope, that's not it either. Put that over here for now. Don't think that's it either. Strangers come to town. Zofford's Docks are a popular viewpoint for animals interested in nighttime vista. I don't think this is it. There's slight unrest in Zofford. I don't think that's it. Could I technically put like any of them on here? I can. That's scary. Alright, let's just set those there. So the first two are going to be about the familiars. This one's with the docks. In the riverbanks of the Shivermere hides the Mary Morrigan, a wrathful spirit prone to drowning men. I don't think that's it. And then we got Banshee in Lonesome Lagoon. Dragons themselves very impressive. Deep within the gravel mac hides long lost treasures. Don't think that's it either. Can I... Okay, no, I can't. Usual amount of undead seem to be haunting the west. Undead snails are being accused of eating crops. This apparently poses a problem. Strangers come to town. He likes plum crepes, spooky armor. The capital is wrapped in roots protected by the divine. I'm gonna be honest, I think this is it. These are the Zofford links. You got the Archmage looking for their familiar who went missing. You've got someone who's bound to know something about the missing familiars, and Zofford's Docks are a popular viewpoint for animals interested in night. Surely only a sea witch can be responsible for this. So is the familiar a sea witch or something else? I don't think this is it. I don't, which really sucks. But these are like the only ones that contain Zofford stuff. Nothing else has Zofford. It's not the Aether Tree. Gravel Mac is not. No. These are the riverbanks and the lagoon. That's the west. That's gonna be something else, I think. Alright, let's just go with this.
Scandal in Zofford.
The lively port city of Zofford is known not only for its docks, but also for its large community of mages. Lately there seems to be something mysterious going on there. The familiars of several archmages have gone missing and are nowhere to be found. But it's a big city. There must be someone who knows something. Could their disappearance be related to the tale of the sea witch who cursed Zofford's docks? Oh, that is actually interesting. Okay, yeah. Alright.
There's a quest posted. Who's gonna take it? And we're ending our day. And I'm gonna drink more of my tea. I do have a sheep. Okay. Act 2, Starlight Sonata, Part 9, Crossing the Threshold. 5th Astral Moon. Fable! Good morning, innkeeper. Could you please make me a drink? I need something to wake me up and help me feel agile again. Of course, Fable. Just a moment. It's literally 8 a.m., but okay. You need a drink already? I get it. Okay. It's interesting that we've had 2 characters so far that didn't get profiles, so I wonder if they're side characters or maybe they're, I don't know, because this game, I don't know if this game got Kickstarted or not. I think it did, maybe. So maybe it's like a Kickstarter thing? I'm not sure. Maybe they're Kickstarter, like, patrons that got to, like, have a character in the game? I'm not sure. Alright, sorry. Drink. Alright, we need Speedy, and you're not getting a Swift Strike. We're making something else free today. Never mind, I think a Swift Strike is the only fast thing I have. God dang it. God. One of these days, I am going to make Fable drink something else. One of these days. Hey, these two are roughly the same. Swift Strike.
Thank you. I feel much better already.
Long night?
Very. Turns out there are a lot of farmers who needed help.
Regret offering it.
Not at all. I really enjoy being able to help people. Before, I just used to wish I could help, but never felt confident enough to try. Well, it's fun to try, a bit exhausting at times, but I think I much prefer this over waiting around. I still could use a bit more practice, though.
That's fair. Just make sure you also practice taking breaks. You'll have a much easier time helping other people if you're not close to passing out yourself.
That's what I have your drinks for.
My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. Did that say gateway to burnout, or did I read that wrong? My drinks are not a gateway to burnout. Yeah, I did read that. Okay. I admire your kindness, Fable, but you too should fall under the umbrella of people you're being kind to. I mean,
I am pretty good at falling.
You're pretty good at a lot of things.
I try.
I know. Stay and have a rest for now, okay? Okay, thank you. Whoa!
Good day to you, innkeeper.
Good day to you too, adventure.
Yes, an adventure. That is what I am indeed. Oh god, what a nerd. Is this a bard? Ooh. Throw him in a locker. I come here seeking a drink.
What a coincidence. I do happen to have some of those in stock. What can I get you?
What kind of drinks do adventurers usually get?
Whatever drink they desire.
Then, well, I could do something that tastes good.
Of course.
Perhaps something that could protect me from my foes? Defense is the base of every adventurer's skill set, is it not?
Possibly. Let's try it out. Weird people. Tourists. Alright, kid wants a defense. We'll give him a first now. Because I want to make more of that. Alright, kid. Alright,
You can have that. Let's see. Extra defense because apparently he needs defense.
liquid protection against your foes. Now for half the price.
Oh, thank you so very kindly.
Do you like it?
Well, yes, of course.
Then
You should say so. Ah, I apologize. I forgot to do the thing where you say your words out loud.
I get that. Now that you've acquired a drink, care to introduce yourself?
Oh, how incredibly rude of me to forget. I am Gustav Archibald Richmond III, son of Lord Gustav Albert Richmond II and Lady Dorothea Bridget the 27th. An up and coming hero from Windmore. And who might you be? Oh, I think I got the X. Okay, I figured out the voice now. Okay.
The up and coming innkeeper of Zenith? Happy to have you here. And I'm Fable of the Ashton Grove.
Your Fable?
Yes?
Is that a bad thing? Oh, the Fable that saved Tregarin from werewolves!
The very same.
Wow, what an incredible pleasure it is to meet you. I've heard so many things about you.
Oh.
Good things, I hope. Oh, of course, of course. They said you single-handedly persuaded the werewolf to give up his wicked ways and reunited a family.
Well, that's one way to put it for sure. They do have a way with words.
Incredible, a true hero indeed. They spoke of you helping with the aftershocks of the starfall as well.
I mean, that's a given. I need to help out when I can.
You truly have the heart of a folk hero. How admirable.
What about you, Lord Gustav Archibald Richmond III? What are you the hero of? Oh, I didn't use my voice.
Well, I'm, currently leaving my backstory era. I'm in the first act, so to speak, on my journey of becoming a full-blown adventurer. I've had a bit of a late start, but I shall catch up with haste. Also, Archie is just fine. You don't have to say the whole thing every time.
Well, Archie, if it's haste you're looking for, I can help with that. Someone gifted me some golden feathers a few days ago. Perhaps as an infusion for the right drink, they can hasten you up in no time.
Really? That's spectacular! I always thought those things were myths or legends you only read about in books.
Do you read a lot?
You know, sometimes. Not that much.
You should. You sound like someone who enjoys adventure, and books are so full of them.
They are. I'm just too cool for books.
Books are cool.
You think so?
Yes, I do. I mean, look at the Innkeeper's Journal. It's super cool.
The coolest.
Oh, well, actually, maybe I do read quite a bit. I'm sorry for being so weird about it.
Don't worry. We're all a little weird sometimes. What kind of books do you like?
Anything full of Sorry, I got brain melted. Anything full of adventures and heroes and adventuring heroes. They're just like me. Obviously, my parents would much prefer if I read about other things, such as books on etiquette. Etiquette? No, what the hell? Such as books on etiquette or the newspaper. I'm sure they would love it if I wrote a dissertation on the intricacies of the Diria negotiations, or even become a diplomat myself. But I think I would fare much better as a savior of this world, don't you think?
The Diria negotiations? I'm not familiar with that.
Oh, it's all terribly boring, really. They're renegotiating trade routes due to the collapse of a canal bridge that was hit by a horde of spinal rhinoceroses. It's not going all that well because they can't agree on who should pay for the repairs, the mainland or Diria itself. Just thinking about it puts me to sleep.
Then perhaps we should get back to more exciting topics. How do you plan to start off your hero's journey?
Oh, by doing something heroic, of course. What's something heroic I could do?
You could start by helping the local farmers. They're still rebuilding their homes and relocating their cattle as we speak.
Oh, great idea! How much gold should I give them? That's not how that works. Gold? I mean, I'm sure they wouldn't mind giving, or they wouldn't mind gold, but I was thinking about lending them a hand, you know, physically, with your literal hands. Ah, oh, okay, so I would,
Go to the farmers and ask what they need help with.
Oh, of course! That sounds... Oh, I shall figure it out. Thank you for the inspiration, Fable. It has been an honor meeting you. I hope we shall cross paths again. Till my next quest, Innkeeper.
Till then. Well, that was, adorable?
Weird. Not because of him, he heard about me being a hero? Well, that doesn't sound right.
But you are a hero.
Not really. I didn't do that much yet. Well, not enough to be inspiring to anyone anyway. There are much greater heroes than me out there.
He wasn't impressed by other heroes. He was impressed by you.
That's... nice.
You don't sound very happy about it.
Oh, I am. It's really flattering, but I just don't think I did enough to deserve his praise. I'm just some elf.
Well, it's not for you to decide who's impressed by you and who isn't. I'm personally going to keep bragging about knowing Fable, the great hero of Ashen Grove and savior of Trigaron. Alright, I get it. Thank you, Innkeep. I'll try better to accept compliments. Me too! Good. I'm an absolute hypocrite. Hypocrite.
I was about to say hypocrite.
I'm the first person to be like, you should take compliments. You're great. Somebody compliments me and I'm just like, shut up. No, I don't deserve it. No.
Whoa! How are you? Welcome on in. Hi. How are you? I'm doing good. How are you? I'm doing. My brain's short-circuiting tonight. So we're doing. I also need to clean my glasses because I haven't cleaned them all day. And I can't see.
I keep actually trying to readjust my glasses and completely missing. And just absolutely just fingerprint destroying the crap out of my glasses.
Cleaning, cleaning, cleaning. Do 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 do. Nell has a great. No! No!
Fuck! That's cheating! That's cheating! I'm just gonna make pterodactyl noises the rest of the stream. I'm just gonna make pterodactyl noises.
Gremlin voices. Little gremlin.
Oh boy. I try. It's something I like. I like trying to create voices for characters because it's really fun. I feel like it creates personality by a little bit for visual novels. I struggle a lot though, and sometimes it's really taxing on my throat if I'm not doing it for a long period of time, or like if I haven't done it for a long period of time. So I have to drink a lot of tea. A lot. Like right now.
Doing good, just finishing up work and now just motivating myself to go to the gym. You got this! You can do it! Go to gym! Go to gym! Man, I haven't been to a gym forever. I want to start working out too. Actually, Vol, do you like Vocaloid? Because if you like Vocaloid and if you have a Nintendo Switch, apparently I only just found out today and it released at some point a few months ago. They have the Hatsune Miku like workout boxing game on the Switch in the US now. I'm scared of going to gym, so if I can work out in my house, I will work out in my house. I'm just like, people. I'm terrified of people. Miku exercise game, right? Yeah!
That's what I've been doing. I need to like desperately. I want to start working out again.
I don't have the muscle mass I used to anymore.
That's what happens when I went from retail to a desk job. Used to like on average be able to lift like 60 pounds. Now I'm like lifting like 20 to 30. I'm like struggle. Bowishing.
Yeah. I'm also thinking of doing just dance exercises. I think that'd be fun. But you can do it. Go to the gym. You can do it. Motivation. Yeah.
I believe in you.
I believe in you. You got this. You got this. Gyms are a little scary, but I believe. Ganbare. Yeah, it's actually, where did I put it? Somewhere on here. I just bum, 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 bum. Let's see. Yeah, fitness boxing featuring Hatsune Miku. It's got like 20 to 30 songs. So I was like, that's cool. What the heck? That's sick. I literally found it like, because I was like, Throne had sent me an email and I was like, let me open Throne, and I was looking at something and then I found it. I was like, wait, what the when? Since when? That's all the motivation I need. Lurk mode activate. Ganbare! I believe, yeah!
I am like, I can be an absolute hype man to people.
People need motivation. I will do everything in my power to hype people up. Yeah. Oh man, we're almost at the weekend. That's where I'm at. I'm like, look, we're almost at the weekend. I'm like trying to hype everybody up. Like, you can get through Friday for those who have like office hour kind of jobs if you have the weekend off, you know. I just keep telling myself, one more day, and then the weekend. Woo! Yeah, that's where I'm at.
I have to hype my own self up to get through the work week. I'm really bad about that.
Also, because I'm probably going to IKEA this weekend, so I'm gonna do measurements for some of the stuff that they have. Because I'm very sad, found out the figure cabinet that I have from IKEA, they apparently don't sell it anymore. They have like a different version now, so I'm just like, am I gonna have to get rid of my current one and buy a new one, which is gonna make me very sad. Because like, I don't want to buy two different like I don't want to have two different figure cabinets. It looks weird. So I'm like, especially if I'm gonna start building Gundams again. Ugh. I need everything to match. So, yeah. I'm also looking at their standing desks because like I was talking to Caroline the other day, and Secret Labs has their what do you call it? Their standing desks on sale. And I was like, man, but they're expensive as shit. But they come with all their own attachments and like everything works with each other, that kind of thing. So I'm like, I don't know, maybe, but yeah, like it's expensive, and then on top of that you have to buy all the different parts and stuff. Like the IKEA standing desk that I saw, it wasn't a bad price. I think it was like $300 or $400 at least, motorized, and it at least has like a basket underneath the desk that you can like run your wires through, or worst case scenario I can just like, I don't know, just screw in some clips or something. Cause I like my IKEA desk I have right now, but it's the one that has like the shelving units attached to the top part of it. It's like their quote unquote gamer desk sort of thing. And I don't mind it, but man, can I tell you, it is an absolute dust trap. And I like to have a lot of things on my desk, or like, you know, I have my axolotl plush, my little Aster. I've got what do you call this thing? My dry erase board on my desk. I've got a lot of stuff and some of my figures, but if I could get the standing desk, move all these figures into a new standing cabinet, then I think it'd be a lot better. But we'll see. That because my mom and I are also looking at completely revamping my whole room. Let me tell you, my mom loves interior design, and that woman was like, okay, so if we do this figure cabinet for all your anime shit, and I'm like, my anime stuff, and she's like, anime shit. And then she's like, and if you want to do a standing desk, but then we can also build your bed to be in a fold-up bed up to your wall, maybe, and put shelves underneath of it. But I was like, but I like the space that I have right now with my bed, because then I can put shit under it and not worry about it. But then she was like, what if we built like these really cool, like this full thing up and over your bed that you could put stuff in? I'm like, she's on to something here. And then we were looking at this other bureau that has enough like space on top of it. She was like, well, you know, you can get rid of some of your stuff on top of your bureau, some more of my figure stuff. And she's like, and then, you know, you have a, you know, like a top, like a bureau with room on top of it, just for your, you know, you'll have your jewelry case on. I'm like, but there's so much room. She's like, yeah, it's essentially a bed for Deimos at that point. I'm like, this cat gets enough bed space in my house as it is. He does not need more of it. But yeah, we're yeah. I think I'm going Sunday. I think is when I'm going to IKEA. But also because I need to get my malt drinks from there. Hopefully they have them in. They said they're supposed to be soon. But also I'm buying a little ghosty blanket that they have there. It's really cute. They have all their like Halloween stuff in. It's almost a month of Halloween, guys. We're almost there. We are like, what, 20 days out? 18 days out. We are 18 days out from month of Halloween. I'm so excited. I love the month of Halloween. But yeah, sorry. Melly! Hello, Innkeeper. Hello, Fable.
Hello, Melly. And hello, Malachite. It's good to see you both again.
Likewise. Right, Mel? Can I offer you two a drink? Actually, you can offer us a quest. Are you talking about the one you just picked up by any chance? Ah. Your incredible deduction skills strike again. I'm only trying to match wits here. So, you're interested in saving those poor familiars? I am. Missing familiars, silent wizards, clues leading to a seemingly dead end. This sounds like a case for a world's greatest detective. And her sneaky assistant. They do sound like a great team.
They're not a team.
But they are going on a quest together.
They are not.
Then why are you here?
She didn't want to come here alone. Said she can't reach the quest board. And I needed a drink anyways. So you're sending Melly on a quest alone? As is customary. That's how the Shadowbanes have always handled it.
Well, Melly isn't part of the Shadowbanes.
But she wishes to walk the path of thieves. So she must embrace their lifestyle. I think she's trying to walk the path of a detective. And that just sounds dangerous and negligent.
I kind of agree. You're not coming with me? You're not coming with me?
No.
Why not?
I just explained that.
Badly. But you have to come with me.
Why?
Well, it's clearly a job for two people.
There's no job that can't be done alone.
What if I need someone to sneak into the crime scene to gather evidence?
Didn't you want to go on the quest to test your stealth training?
But what if I get nervous?
What if I forget how to be stealthy?
Well, or what if none of the familiars want to talk to me?
I don't know, Melina.
And what if I come back and you've been eaten by a T-Rex?
Who cares?
I do.
Dude, Fable's about to just beat the crap out of Malachite. I'm just living for this facial expression right here. This is me at my desk every day at work. This right here. This right here. This, I feel this 100%. Absolutely.
I really think you should go with her, Malachi, please.
I think you should mind your own business.
And I think you should make better decisions. Melly is right. You two make a good team, especially for this case. So stop hiding from the imaginary T-Rex of emotional vulnerability and just go on this familiar themed vacation. You might even enjoy it.
Listen, Melina, even if I wanted to come with you, I couldn't. I've got obligations, things to do.
You're a thief. You don't have fixed working hours. And you don't have any other friends waiting around for you.
Damn, she called his ass out. She said he is friendless.
Hot damn. All right, go off, Melly. Shit.
Maybe not, but I do have a sheepfish to, what?
Huh? A what? A sheepfish? I'm not gonna lie, I had a really hard time saying that word. I kept trying to say sheepish. I'm like, no. Wait.
I do have a sheepfish to take care of.
You have a sheepfish? Sheepfish?
It's really hard to say.
You have a sheepfish?
I do. His name is Rufus, and he doesn't do well alone. Plus, he needs to be fed and to do his daily crossword puzzles, otherwise his wool will get strawy.
Oh. Well, you're right. You can't just leave Rufus alone. He'll get lonely.
Yeah. I could take care of Rufus. What?
Well, I live nearby, and I'm very good with animals and pretty decent at crossword puzzles. Well, that sounds like an excellent idea.
What if Rufus doesn't like you?
He will. Certainly after one of Fable's famous lullabies.
You sing?
Sometimes. Maybe you can sing a song about how Mal and Rufus got eaten by a T-Rex while the familiars booed me out of town.
I think I'd prefer a song about you and Malachite saving those familiars instead. Right, Mal? Fine, but just this once. See it as a final exam for your training.
Yay! That sounds fun. Wonderful! So, do you two need any help on your quest?
Don't know. What do you think, Detective?
Well, it's great that you would ask, mighty assistant.
Please don't call me that.
Okay, mighty Mal then.
No.
How about John?
Sure.
So, John, thanks for asking. I have studied the quest given to us closely. And I have come to the conclusion that there is only one option. This is a classic case of finding the right clues sprinkled throughout the witnesses' testimonies and piecing them together correctly. The townsfolk, the wizards, the familiars, they'll all have different conflicting information, and we'll need to collect and untangle it all to see the whole picture. But to achieve that, we need to be charismatic enough to get the truth out of them. And for those who still refuse to talk to us out of guilt or fear, we'll need to activate our stealth powers, find those hidden clues ourselves. Also, we should be quick so they can't destroy any evidence. I can offer you some of your... Oh, that's me. Sorry, that's me. I can offer you some of your golden feathers. They do come with the sweet aftertaste of haste. That way, you should be able to make it to Zofford much quicker. Great idea.
I think you underestimate the severity of the situation.
What would you suggest instead, John?
I agree with the stealth part. We could use a hint of dexterity to make sure we remain unseen for as long as possible. But I believe our focus should be on overpowering whoever is responsible for this. If they're making familiars disappear, they won't be interested in a discussion. Not a fair one, at least. We should fight first, ask questions later.
Huh, I guess you got bored of the stealthy approach.
Different problems require different situations.
Solutions.
Situations? No.
I literally just said different problems require different problems, essentially.
Also true, not wrong.
If you're itching for a fight, may I recommend fresh Phoenix chilies? Some fire resistance could be a big advantage against wizards or familiars. Whether a fireball or fire breath, you wouldn't want to walk in unprepared. Does Andu have fire breath? Technically yes, but he's usually too lazy to use it. It helps a bunch with roasting marshmallows though. I'd love to try Andu's marshmallows. I'll see if I can set something up when you return. Thank you. I think some smarts could also help convince those familiars to help us.
That's ridiculous. A dagger would be far more convincing. I think both could work. Innkeeper, what do you think? They definitely need a little bit of dexterity for sneaking around, but which should they pair it with? Haste for quick arrival and strength for smooth talking. Or pure strength and some fire resistance. That's very curious, huh?
me think about it. Alright. Let's see. So... I mean... I think the fighting part wouldn't be a good idea because of Melly, and she's very small. Not that I don't think she can't fight, but she's also 10 years old.
Now we have had Shonen Jump heroes that are like 10, so I can't really say much about that. What do we think? What do we think? Strength or charisma? That would either be 1,000 Winds, Sailor's Courage, Sunny Breeze, Spoken Heart, Southern Brawler. Actually, no. Okay, Sailor's Courage or 1,000 Winds. Sailor's Courage or 1,000 Winds. Swept in up in the 1,000 Winds, you become as charming and elusive as their elemental messengers. Somehow that feels exactly like resting on a tropical island, enjoying a refreshing drink and pleasant company. Its airy swirls are perfect for avoiding unwanted questions. Or, the Sailor's Courage gives even the driest landlubber the qualities of a good sailor. A lot of strength, a dash of defense, and a shot of charisma, and the inability to know fear. A perfect well-rounder. Well, almost. Who needs common sense anyway? Spinach is not included. I think actually that might be good because it still has a smidge of charisma in it, where 1,000 Winds does not. So you know what? Let's actually take the Sailor's Courage approach. I think that might be a good idea. Let's use some strength. Okay, so it needs what again? If we're taking the strength route? Fire resist, so that's gonna be chilies. Alright. This is gonna be interesting. 2, 3. We need a dash of charisma. And a bit of this. Sailor's Courage. Let's pop a wee bit more strength in there. I think this might be a better idea. We'll see. What could possibly go wrong? Right? Right?
I think John might be right. This might not end in a peaceful negotiation. Better safe than sorry.
Yeah, you get it.
I don't want to be mean to them, though.
We'll only be mean to the kidnappers. Seems fair.
Well, I guess it is. At least we'll be protected from all the wizard's fireballs.
As we always should be. Let's go. We've got a long journey ahead of us.
Oh, if we had taken haste... He's so weird sometimes. It's fun.
I think he just wants to protect you.
Don't tell him I said that, though. I won't. But do you really think so? I do. That would be so sweet. I should catch up with him then. Good luck on your quest, Melly. Thank you.
Is it okay if I leave with you before he changes his mind about Rufus?
Of course. Then you can sing him a lullaby too.
I don't think I will.
We'll see. Have fun, Fable. Thank you. Alright, chat. Let's go ahead and hit that.
Oh, you're back.
We're gonna go ahead and take our 3-minute ad break really quick because I need to stretch. My back is getting crunchy again.
Why does our wanted sign change like every other day? I just noticed that. There's always a different wanted person. A lot of wanted people. Wonder when we'll get to read that letter. Maybe someday. But yeah, let's go ahead and do our quick 3-minute ad break. Get some stretches in. Grab some snacks, grab some drinks, and we'll be back in about 3 minutes. And we'll be going for what, another 2 hours or so? About another 2 hours. Yeah! Alright guys, enjoy the break!
Dooba-dooba.
Is there any music right now? I don't think there is. I'll play some music for you guys.
There we go. Yeah! Enjoy the break. Hee.
Okay, sorry. I didn't mean to take as long. This time I went to go harass my cat and smooch him. And he was very annoyed.
Did my job. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum, da-ba-dum-ba-dum. Doo-ba-doo-boo-boo. Alright. Let's jump back in. Chrissy is back. Maybe we'll get info on her? I have no idea. Alright, Chrissy. What you want?
Innkeeper!
Chrissy! Glad to see you're alright.
Likewise, good to see you and the tavern are unharmed. It's quite the disaster out there. And I'm just passing through. Don't have time to stay for long. Need to check on the cottage and the birds. And Fable.
I'm sure everything is as it was. The canopies of the grove are sturdy after all.
Which is why I chose to make it my home. That and the landscape.
I hope your trip was nice at least.
Oh, it was! It felt good to recharge and refill the creative juices. We walked a lot, actually. Almost mapped out the whole island. We also hiked to the foot of the Borean Ridge, where the auroras touch the peaks.
I heard the view is quite remarkable.
It was! I'd never seen anything like it before. It was the first time I got to catch a glimpse of them.
Oh my gosh, sorry, hold on. Okay, sorry.
Also caught a glimpse of the infamous Banshee. Everyone told us to avoid the lonely lagoon because of her, but it's too beautiful to ignore. I doubt the Banshee means any harm. Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures.
It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you.
People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are. Wait, I'm sorry, did I read that right?
Everyone yearns for a friend after all, even scary creatures. It gets lonely as a monster sometimes. Everyone is scared of you.
Oh, I thought my character straight up meant Chrissy as a monster. I was like, damn, girl. No, they just meant, yeah, in this, yeah, okay. People shouldn't be. No one can choose who they're born as. We should accept them as they are.
I have a few patrons who'd really appreciate hearing that.
Then I'd be happy to meet them. Speaking of which, I got you something.
Oh?
Remember the nymphs from when we last spoke?
I do?
I met one at the art convention. She was selling little homemade trinkets. I remember our conversation and got you this. Ooh. I thought you might appreciate it.
We have 3 gifts so far. We've got the vampire clock, we've got Fable's needle stitching thing. I don't know why I literally just forgot what that was.
It's like so embroidery, yeah.
And now this thing from Chrissy. I don't know what it is.
Thought you might appreciate it.
I do, thank you. It'll certainly always have a special place in my heart, knowing it came from you.
Aw, you're such a sweet talker. But you can't trick me into giving you my name.
What would I want with names?
Nothing good, that's for sure. But for realsies, I have to leave now. I've been gone for too long. See you around, Innkeep.
See you around, Chrissy. Take care of yourself.
Wait, what? Always. Are we a fairy?
Welcome back. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Whoa! We know their name. Okay. Okay.
Baya, good to see you again. It's been a while.
Yes, a while. A while. 6,000 years.
More like 2 months.
Oh, I thought I had hibernated longer.
You hibernated? At this time of year?
It was for the Bloom Tide Festival. It happens near my swamp every year during the Dreaming Moon. Druids and bards join together in search of the moon pools for 2 whole weeks. They dance, they laugh, they scatter pretty little flowers everywhere. They hope if they can satiate the land, it will lead them to the reflection of the cosmos.
You mean the set of mythical lakes that's said to reflect all of the 7 moons at once?
Yes. Ever since the Twilight Chasm portal opened up within them, a mere 30 years ago, travelers have become increasingly obsessed with bathing in their beauty.
Such festivities sound exciting.
No.
God, my voice got really scratchy. Damn.
No. They are loud with their songs and they're arguing about getting lost in the endless maze of the marshes. And they walk around with torches of burning embers that they swing too close to my precious vines. Why would you bring fire into a swamp?
It is a little rude, yeah.
Exactly.
That one eye. That eye is twitching around.
You know, I tried to join them. One time. Their dainty flowers intrigued me and I snuck up to them, dressed in my prettiest poison ivy, adorned with thorns of the undying tree. And you know what they did?
What?
They chased me away with their fiery brooms, chanting, "Be gone, demon," from the top of their tiny lungs. So now I hibernate every dreaming moon. That way I don't have to listen to their jolly tunes.
Oh. Maybe you should give them another chance. It's your swamp. If they can't be respectful about it, they can celebrate somewhere else.
They traveled all the way to celebrate there. I don't want to crush their joy like fickle bones.
Like, crushed your joy first. And they should learn that there are consequences for their actions. I.e., may I present to you the fuck around and find out chart.
I guess I am very good at making people leave. I'll just haunt them a little bit. Maybe teach them some
Manners?
empathy.
I think you should stick with scaring them.
But right now, I'm awake and thirsty. Do you have swamp water on the menu today?
I'm all out. Sorry.
Too bad. Something else then. Do you still have those drinks that make you as sturdy as tree bark? In case their torches come near me again.
In fact, I still do. Give me a moment. Da-da-bum-bum-ba-dum-bum. Archie, 24, swashbuckler, human.
Nerd.
Baya the Swamp Witch. Oh, look at her little whip. Oh, her arcana is the lovers? Oh. 555 years old. I'm gonna get there. Eventually. I'm a little ways off. Bog creature. Others. The Moon Swamp. Where is the Moon Swamp? Is it Emborius? Moon Swamp. Moon. Oh, that's the Moon Swamp. Okay. Maybe the Dark Marsh? Maybe. Alright. Oh! Ernest collapsed the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland, spawning the worst thing of all, budget discussions. Ew. As somebody who has to actually do budgeting... bleh,
Horf. Absolute despair and dread. Yeah. Yeah. I hate budget meetings.
Alright. Let's get some defense. For our queen. Need highest defense. Frosted Lagoon. A Frosted Lagoon for the bog lady. For the bog bean. Let's get a frosted pine cone in there. Whoop. 1. And a 2. Put a little charisma in there. 3. And we'll add some extra. Because we're not about to give somebody less than what they ordered for. We fill the cup. We fill the cup. 1 Frosted Lagoon. Liquid tree bark, just for you. Oh, delicious. A little wave! Little blushy mark.
I feel I could devour any torch now. Thank you, innkeeper.
What woke you up from your slumber anyhow?
The night sky fell into my dirt hut. It burned my favorite weeping willows to bits. I am replanting it into many small, sniffling willows. They are feasting upon the ashes of the stars that tried to extinguish them. It's a powerful nutrient.
Oh, sounds tasty. I want to try a star. I wonder how good it tastes.
After the trees and winds and pillbugs calm down, I plan to go back to sleep. Oh, that calamity made me awfully tired. But when I tried to sleep, all I could focus on was the feeling spreading in my chest.
Heartburn?
Loneliness. I thought I should get out there and advertise my new spa. Because only crickets were visiting, and they're very good at marketing. You know, maybe if people visit me instead of me visiting them, they won't chase me off. So I went to where I knew people could use my services. The werewolf camp in the Ashen Grove. I didn't want to intrude on their personal space, of course. So I just hung the coupons up on pieces of thin red string in the nearby canopies. That's not creepy. Together with some jolly little bells so that the wind would announce their presence. Like little spells that draw you towards the nearest mud masks. Oh my god. I hope they'll visit me sometime.
I didn't know you opened a spa.
It's now. I want to share my flowers and mud and pools with everybody so we can all look beautiful together.
Well, it sounds wonderful, Baya.
I agree. Can I leave some of my coupons here?
Yeah! Absolutely.
Thank you. Please hand them out to all your customers.
I will happily share rewind. I will happily share this fantastic offer with them. You could also just come here more often and hand them out yourself.
But there's no one else here. Except the jackdaw. Do you want a coupon, little creature? I will leave one in your nest.
No one's here because it's almost closing time, Baya. You have to come by earlier during the day or early in the evening or during events.
But there will be people here.
Yeah, I believe that's the point.
Too scary. I shall go now. Don't forget to hand out my coupons.
Will do.
I like Baya. I like them. They're cool.
Did and
That was an interesting character. I really had no idea what to do as a voice for them. It was really hard. It was very, very difficult.
Act 2, Starlight Sonata. Part 10, Twin Flames. 8 of the Astral Moon. Bye. Who's coming in today?
Jade! Hey, Inkeep.
Hello. It's been a while since I've seen you around.
A whole week to be exact. You already missed me?
A little.
Cute. I got my hands on a job all the way over in Diria. Seemed like something relatively easy, but well paid.
Or like something too good to be true?
Not this time. Apparently the farmer just wanted it to be done quickly, so she offered a higher than average rate.
Well, sounds like easy money to me.
Yeah, I wish. You know, I think I could use a drink first. Something that'll loosen my tongue. I feel like this job drained me of all my social energy.
Only if I get to hear the rest of the story.
Sounds like a good deal to me.
Okay. Alright, we're making a charisma. Which one are we doing? Dun, 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 dun. We've got 1,000 wins. What's the other one? Sunny Breeze?
Is all of okay, so we got Spoken Heart.
Let's do a Spoken Heart. We haven't done one of those in a while. Alright, what can we do?
Okay. Because I don't think. Can we put multiple in or just one? Just one. Okay. Okay. A Spoken Heart.
Let's hope this suits your taste.
Your drinks never disappoint.
Glad to hear.
I can definitely feel my charm coming back to me.
I made you a drink. Now it's your turn. Tell me about your latest job.
Fine. A deal's a deal. Told you the client's a farmer, right? She has a large flock of two-headed sheep. Apparently that Dude, we are struggling tonight. Apparently that darn starfall damaged their barn and they somehow managed to break out of their enclosure. Didn't think they were that clever, honestly.
Must be 2 brains.
Probably. Anyways, they got out right before their shearing appointment. And of course, the farmer needed to get them back in time. Especially considering the rumors around Diria at the moment. Seems to be a dangerous place anyhow. Apparently, an unusual amount of cattle have been going missing these last few weeks. So, local folks have been keeping a closer eye on their flocks. On their locks and fences, I am struggling right now. It's really bad. I don't know. My brain's short-circuiting. Of course, the farmer wanted her sheep to be safe, so she hired someone to bring her animals back.
That's someone being you.
Obviously. I thought to myself, I'm a monster hunter. Handling animals is basically my job. I'd say a monster hunter
That's my line. I'd say a monster hunter is rather known for, well, hunting instead of handling.
That was exactly the issue. Do you know how stubborn two-headed sheep are?
Let me guess. They're twice as stubborn as one-headed sheep.
You got it. They're impossible to get moving, impossible to startle. One head might be eating, but the other one is always watching you.
But you did it, right? I suspect you wouldn't be here if you hadn't finished the job.
You're absolutely correct. I was at my wit's end. Imagine having fought hundreds, if not thousands of beasts. And some sheep are the one enemy you can't win against.
That sounds like an incredibly humbling experience.
It was, trust me. But luckily, I got some help.
Another adventurer saw me struggling and offered her assistance and knowledge. Or should I say, retired adventurer.
Oh?
Yeah, she was very insistent on that label. Some kind of astral finfolk. Must have lost her arm a while ago. Oh no. Back to the sheep. She told me there's apparently one thing that gets their full attention. You got any guesses on what that magical tool might be?
I have no... Clovers!
I love this design so much. Oh my god. Okay, this is awesome. Holy shit. Morn and dew clovers. To be precise, they go absolutely feral for them. A few will make them follow every single one of your commands. But someone with your experience should know that, innkeeper. Do you two know each other?
Barely.
Ha! Keep your secrets then, oh so mysterious innkeeper. I wanted to buy her a drink after she helped me out back there. I didn't expect you two to be best friends, honestly. Best friends? I think you got that one wrong, Jade. I'd never befriend someone like her. I have taste. Oh, that was unnecessarily rude of you, Una.
You didn't even consider my feelings.
Consider me sorry and keep.
Apology accepted.
Speaking of tastes, what about your drinks? I know you've always liked experimenting with potions and other suspicious liquids. Looks like you finally made it, huh?
Indeed, I think I got the hang of it.
Then what are you waiting for? Your old rival is waiting for a drink. Preferably one that'll restore my energy. Those sheep made my old bones all wobbly and I don't like feeling so weak. Got ya. Let's see what that old magic has to offer. Don't worry, she might not look like it, but her drinks are actually really good. I bet. I'll just take that as a compliment, I suppose. Dude, Una's so cool! What the fuck?
Ah, wrong button. A finfolk.
An arcane engineer? Ayo? Huh. The Astral Sea, eh?
And there's Baya.
Yeah, Caroline! It's a finfolk! An arcane engineer finfolk. Dude, that's so cool. I love Tritons in D&D stuff, so seeing a finfolk just makes me... Okay, let's be honest. I like anything from the ocean, and I like space and stars. So seeing that, like, she's got star, like, tattoos or maybe star freckles or something, I don't know, all over her. After my own heart. Alright, we need some strength for our... we can do some Sailor's Courage. We could do a Southern Brawler. I think a Southern Brawler would be great for her. Actually, she's up to sea. I think a Sailor's Courage would be great. Let us see here. So we need everything except for knowledge. I think that should be good. 1, 2, 3. And then we need a wee bit of defense. Is that it? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1. Yeah, 1, 1, 1. And then all the way cap. Let's top it off. Perfect for a scallywag. Oh, wow.
Impressed?
Don't get cocky now.
You don't have to be shy. You can just admit I've improved. So, Una, Jade told me you're retired now. Had enough of the adventuring business.
Absolutely. I don't want to have anything to do with that anymore. I've completed enough quests for at least 2 lifetimes.
And yet, you decided to help Jade. Ever handle a two-headed sheep? Oh, ever had to handle a two-headed sheep? Not yet.
Lucky you.
Lucky indeed. I just couldn't watch her struggle with those stubborn beasts any longer, but this was a one-time exception. Did the farmer pay accordingly? After your morning dew clover's magic trick?
Oh, absolutely. She was so happy, she gratefully paid both of us.
Well, that's good to hear.
She even tipped us with some gems she supposedly found in one of her fields. But I'm Maida. I don't have any use for stones like those. And since I'm retired, I couldn't care less about material riches. So we figured we'd give them to you instead. But I wouldn't tell that pretentious blonde dragon priestess if I were you. Feels like a blasphemous gift. Oh, divine gems! A little blasphemous indeed. Look at them both being just absolute little shits. Oh my god.
I think I know just the right way to use them. Thank you.
Don't mention it. Now that we're done here, I can finally go back to crocheting for the rest of my life.
This is gonna be Zavala when he's older.
I'm retired. Knitting. Crocheting. Retired from the guardian life.
Didn't get this hook put in for nothing.
Oh my god, wait, I just realized it's a freaking crochet needle. I crochet, so that's really fucking hilarious. I didn't even think about that before. I thought it was just the angling that I just couldn't see like a hook or something properly. That's funny. I love that. Of course, I also occasionally gotta rip some youngsters off while playing cards. I haven't lost a game in at least 4 decades. Oh my god. That's remarkable.
Or impossible for someone who's only playing fair.
I think your lucky streak will end with me today. I've also never lost a game in at least a decade. Are you challenging me to a duel? Absolutely. And whoever loses has to pay for the next round of drinks. That's the spirit. I like you, Bounty Hunter. But don't come crying to me after I annihilate you. You wish.
Jade, I'd be on guard.
You're worried about me? Cute.
I just know for a fact that Una is a master at cheating. I doubt that's changed.
So you're saying you've lost against her?
More than once.
Yes. Pathetic. Hey, are you talking about me? Listen, Enki, if your opponent is obviously cheating like she was, you can't beat them fair and square. You gotta beat them at cheating. Now watch how a real master does it.
My god. No cheating in my bar.
Is that a barbarian? And did I just get an achievement that said gentle giant? Good day! I have returned, innkeeper.
Welcome back, Miss Anwar, and welcome. This brave adventurer's name is Clay Moore.
I'm sorry, that caught me off guard. I was like, am I reading this right?
He offered unexpected support during my quest.
Okay.
He makes me think of Grog. With hair. I'm happy to hear that. Thank you so much on behalf of, the world. Yes, of course, the world. Mr. Clay?
You don't need to do the whole Mr. thing. Just Clay is alright with me. Otherwise, it sounds so formal. Like talking to one of those graph people. Oh, he doesn't have a brain cell. Oh, sweetie. I love him.
There's a thumbs up!
He's so cute! Oh my god, I want to smooch him. I feel like I should give him, like,
the fucking the saint voice. Oh my god, would a saint voice work for him? I'm not good at it, but you know, I try to do the accent the best of my ability. It's a little bad though. Hold pigeon, like small hamburger. Oh my god. Sorry, I have to clean my glasses again. I don't know what the hell is happening right now. I think I just missed a spot earlier that I just did not fucking get. There we go. Should bother.
Oh, you wouldn't want to be one of those. Clay it is then. Okay. Can I offer you both a drink in exchange for the story of how you two met?
That would be fun trade. Right, Tia?
I think I would welcome it as well. Then what can I get you? Clay, please go ahead.
Oh my, you've got a lot of stuff on the menu. How about one of those drinks with ingredients?
You look strong. How about something extra for those muscles?
That sounds nice. Let's go with that.
1 minute.
I can't do it. It's so hard without thinking of Saint 14 voice lines. It's really hard. If they're not talking about pigeon, it is hard for me to do the voice. We need pigeon talk.
Wonder if a Southern Brawler would be good. Think a Southern Brawler. Right? He wanted strength. He gets strength. And a 1. And a 2. And a 3. Oh wait, we got a thing recently. Oh, it's a... Is that a decahedron? Dodecahedron? Can't tell. Oh, wait, but the charisma. Wait.
Eh? Oh, because that's a negative. I didn't realize that. I was like, what? Freaking confusion. Sorry. Threw myself off really badly. Wait. Let me see. Ah. Okay, okay, okay. Had to make sure I was correct.
Try this. I think it might knock your socks off.
This tastes strong and magic-y, but my socks are still on. Still, I love it. I'll have to remember this one for next time. What is it called?
Ah, don't worry. I'll remember it for you.
Thank you.
Now, Miss Anwar, what would you like? I need some of that liquid vigilance. Even in here, it's important to stay on guard.
Bro, her ass out here like... This bitch. This snobby hoe. Una, you can't make that face, please.
Would this be the right time to relax? There is no such time. Alright, then I shall aid you on your divine mission of not falling asleep standing.
Love her anyway, yes. Oh, man.
Alright, so we need, should we do a Frosted Lagoon? Or a first snow?
I think a first snow would be nice for her. Actually, let me see really quick.
Una lore.
Claymore is so cute. Oh my god, I want to smooch him so bad. Giant and Earth Echo.
Oh, he's Parkanasi. Okay. That's cool. What the heck? I love that.
Darius seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if you're cattle. A few animals have not returned home in a while. Interesting. Okay. Forgot to make the drink.
First snow. Did I click that already?
I did not. I don't think I did. Let us see. What would be good for a first snow? Oh, excuse me. My goodness, sorry.
it's the flowers, right? Either or. There we go. One extra of that. Nope. Sorry, defense.
Personal!
He is just beaming. Oh my god.
Some liquid vigilance, diluted with some delicious secret ingredients. Enjoy! I could do with something less diluted, but you're right. It is delicious. Happy to hear that.
Do we get to tell the story now?
Please, go ahead.
You think I should start with the seashells?
No, I think some exposition is in order first. As you already know, Innkeeper, I plan to start my investigation right here in Zenith, specifically at the local Gaia Temple. So I've been told. Mostly about that wobbling ooze. Yes, that was certainly something. Unfortunately, besides their fascinating personal secrets, they had nothing of value to share with me. But fortunately, thanks to the rumors, I was not entirely without a lead. The wizard's prophecy led me to Dalwell. Or should I say the Abandoned Isle? Or Fairweather? The name changes depending on who you ask.
I did not know it had that many names. I always just called it Kelpie Island.
Why?
Because it's shaped like one.
Probably the smartest approach. Kelpie Island or Fairweather. Its name means very little to me. Its local settlement of Fae was much more relevant.
Let me drink some tea really quick, sorry.
Wow. Huh. Also, chapstick. Ah.
I think this chapstick is definitely dying. Does chapstick have an expiration date? Just out of general curiosity.
Hold on.
Alright, that's a little better. Okay.
Da-dun. They built everything into the giant sequoia that holds their portal to Avalon.
Their portal is in the tree?
Yes, right in its center. They call it the Horizon Tree. It's quite beautiful. The Fae themselves were moderately helpful. It was difficult to get them to focus on the severity of the situation, though. And I was pretty sure they were preparing some sort of morbid ritual with the acorns that they were stringing up between rose bushes in asymmetrical shapes.
Oh, I always thought those were art projects.
Common misconception. It sounds more like they were preparing to charge them
With astral moonlight.
for what? If you freeze them, they make for good ice cubes. Do you participate in such practices? Not at the moment. I'm just not going to question that. Eventually, I got them to sit still long enough to ask them about any strange occurrences around their settlement. Did they understand your definition of strange? After some explanation, They told me about how just recently an astral humpback whale had rampaged through one of their nearby scouting camps. Just 2 days before the stars fell. They said it seemed like it was running from something and that it was full of seething fury. They also claimed it to be a good sign because it promised adventure.
Well, it seems like an understatement.
Majorly.
I mean, it did end up in some kind of adventure.
Investigating disaster is not an adventure. It is a necessity of dire circumstances.
I had fun.
That makes 2 of us. It certainly was a sign of something being awry, and I was determined to get to the bottom of it. So naturally, I made my way to nearby Carapace Beach and prepared a celestial summoning ritual under the young astral moon. For the humpback whale, I suppose? What else would I be summoning? I thought maybe you wanted to ask Cassiopeia for her input. Are you out of your mind? The Realm Keepers have sworn a divine oath of neutrality that prevents them from directly interfering with the simple world of us mortals. The full might of their power could disrupt the delicate balance of their cosmic design.
Right, sorry. Slipped my mind.
You are forgiven. As I was preparing the ritual, readying myself to confront the troublemaker, I suddenly found myself being interrupted by a strange request.
That was me. I asked her if she needed any more seashells.
Did she? I did, actually. Pairing dragonhead tritons and flimmering limpet shells can heighten the dual aspect of the celestial twins, therefore making the connection to the astral sea more stable. Obviously, I hadn't managed to find a limpet shell, and one happened to be among his offerings.
I honestly just thought she was decorating the beach and that she could do with more color.
Well, you weren't wrong, in a way.
Sadly, the shells burned up during the ritual. Singed Tia's hands, too.
Oh, he's so sad. Just a little. Fortunately, I possess spectacular healing capabilities. Fortunate indeed. Well, were you collecting seashells for beach decorating or your very own ritual, Clay?
I was collecting them for my friends. At this time of year, Kelpie Island is full of all kinds of sparkling, floating animals from the astral sea. And they love munching on seashells.
Do you encounter these creatures a lot?
I try to. They're very nice.
Clay can talk to animals. Gaia's blessings rest upon him.
The guy is staring. It's like staring into my soul.
Yeah, he's very cute.
It's like a 5-year-old that, like, when you're just like, would you like a piece of candy? And they're just like, oh,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
You're full of surprises.
Thank you. Though I'm not always sure they like talking to me. They tend to disappear sooner or later. Sometimes they come back, but often they don't. I think maybe I accidentally say things that upset them without realizing it, and they think I mean to hurt them. I hate when that happens.
You mean they just disappear like they were never there?
Yes. Like they moved to a different, quieter beach.
Or like they returned to the astral sea?
I feel like they would tell me if they went back home.
Not necessarily. Many Astraean creatures can traverse the plains at will, but they don't always have control over when they return. On many occasions, the astral currents pull them back home before they're ready. And once you're swept up in them, each subsequent journey out becomes more and more difficult. Or so I've been told. I would guess your friends either went home when you weren't there or got pulled back before they had a chance to say goodbye.
So you're saying the sea swallowed them?
Not quite. It just beckoned them home through a celestial hug of sorts.
So that means I could just visit them in the Astral Sea.
That would be an incredible undertaking. Traveling between planes is quite hazardous.
It is, but Echo's are from the Primordial Sea and my family has lived here for quite a while, I think. They must have gotten here somehow.
They say it was much simpler to traverse between planes once. But for a long time, it has been almost impossible without complicated and dangerous rituals. Until recently, the Astral Sea was the only possible way to pass through the barriers. And accessing it requires meticulous planning. Not to mention the sea tends to come with more risks than rewards. Even your Australian friends who can choose to leave their home plane on a whim get pulled back by the currents eventually. Imagine what would happen to you if you went in unprepared.
But the Fae on Kelpie Island aren't from Gaia either, and they told me they haven't lived here for very long.
Since the 5 interplanar portals opened up, interplanar travel has become a lot more accessible again. At least when it comes to the dream planes. But even the primordial and astral seas, not to mention are finally open to us again after all these years. It is a true miracle to witness in our lifetimes.
So the portals haven't always been there. I did not know that. Who put them there?
Well, that is a very good question. And one that will blow the scope of this conversation beyond its bounds, I would think. You still have to tell us, or you still have to tell me how you summoned that whale. You're right, we're getting off track. As Clay and I talked,
Sorry.
As Clay and I talked, he told me about his fascinating friendships with the astral creatures, and his ability to speak with animals as if they share a language. So you asked him for help. Well, he offered his aid. I certainly could have handled it on my own, but...
But you didn't have to.
Right. That. Obviously. Thank you very much, Clay.
Anytime.
So I summoned it. The ritual worked exceptionally well, and it appeared out of the sky in a wave of concerning darkness. Stars used to accompany them.
I mean, there was one star.
There was. The whale was even bigger than I had anticipated, almost as tall as the horizon tree. And in its stomach rested a giant sun, the only star of the night sky whose light had not been extinguished, nestled right in its belly. That sounds beautiful. It was, in a way. The star wasn't the thing to worry about, though. The whale didn't look at all happy about being summoned. Instead, it looked like a wounded animal that was one loud noise away from lashing out. And it looked sick. Its translucent skin was gray, like it was frozen with the coldness of the highest mountains or the deepest depths. Its eyes were pale, almost blind, with no warmth within them. I thought for a brief second we must fight this beast before it consumes us and everything in its path. But when I looked over at Clay, I saw a deep understanding in his eyes, like he wasn't seeing a monster, but a friend. So, I stayed quiet, knowing that whatever he knew outweighed my fear. You knew what it needed, Clay?
Not completely, but I knew that look in its eyes. That feeling when you're so scared you get angry. When you want to fight, because you're terrified you won't be able to flee. So I kneeled to show it that I didn't mean any harm and held out my last conch shell in my hands. It took a moment to overcome the instinct to mistrust, but then I picked the shell up greatly and ate it. Gently.
Gently, not greatly.
I saw the conch freeze as it swallowed. It looked painful.
Wanting to confront the whale, I reached out and carefully put my hands against its cheeks. I wanted it to know it wasn't alone.
Well, I'm sure it needed that.
It did. It was so sad it cried tears of golden dust.
Its tears turned to ice before they even hit the ground. It was at that moment I realized its body had been cursed with a potent frostbite. I knew it did not trust me yet, so I did what I previously would not have thought possible. Through a hand on Clay's shoulder and the magic of your drink, I was able to briefly transfer my magic onto Clay, allowing him to cure it of its disease. He kissed it on the forehead, and the ice burned away, freeing it of the endless chill. It was quite sweet. Oh, that's one lucky whale. One lucky whale. And one unusual effect of that infusion, not to lie, is that not usually possible. Well, inspiration is a fickle thing. Such magic is deeply personal and differs from person to person. I always enjoy seeing how others imagine support to look like.
Tia's support was very helpful.
I'd hope so.
Once it was free of its pain, the whale was ready to talk to us. I asked what had happened, and it told me about fighting some sort of evil creature on 2 legs.
A creature on 2 legs? So humanoid then. We assume. It turns out whales don't care much about our appearances.
It cared more about all the things being thrown at it. What a mean way to approach a whale. I can't read. Apparently it swallowed some kind of stone. It could only remember its black and white color, that it tasted horrible. But it thought, I have a strong digestive thing. It's nothing to worry about.
Rookie mistake.
The 2-legged monster just wouldn't stop attacking, so it fled as quickly as it could, trying to find its way home. It felt really bad about destroying the camp. I get why. The worst part about being angry is seeing the wreckage you leave behind. Tia, do you ever get angry?
No, I am the embodiment of calmness and self-discipline. You forgot divinity. Thank you. I did.
Luckily, its anger subsided when it found its way back. I thought it was finally safe, but suddenly the freezing cold began. I don't mind the cold much. I'm from the Highlands and we get a lot of snow in the winter. But the kind of cold it was describing sounded awful. Painful and inescapable, like it was freezing from the outside.
The potent frostbite I mentioned. It seems a curse took hold and slowly spread throughout its entire body.
It tried to keep itself warm by feeding on solar crabs and cosmic squid, but that did not help much. It just kept getting more scared and angrier and colder. Until even its brain was freezing over. It couldn't think of anything other than the cold. So in its desperation, it ate the hottest thing that it could find.
A star. A giant one at that. It looked deceptively small, contained in its belly. But apparently it was one of the biggest ones the night sky had to offer. The East Star.
It ate Pharos? The guiding star of the endless seas?
It did, and it helped. It kept its frostbite at bay, even if it did not eradicate it. But as you can imagine, such a massive star disappearing did not have the most desirable effect on the astral sea's delicate balance of gravity. I can imagine that.
It was very confused about what had happened, but it said all the stars around it suddenly started to fall and spin out of place. They crashed into each other, causing more and more destruction with each passing moment. I didn't understand everything it described, but it sounded bad.
To label it as bad would be quite the understatement. The falling stars ripped holes in Cassiopeia's wings. To think that just one hungry creature could break the entire balance of the universe.
It was certain scared.
It should have endured instead of hurting others.
It was alone. It didn't know all that would happen.
I has all of you. You count yourself lucky. You were there to help. It didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. Oh yeah, it didn't. I'm sure it tried its best. Its best wasn't good enough. The whale isn't responsible for the horrible things that were done to it. We should celebrate that you were able to help it instead of blaming it for its pain.
I think so too.
Did you also manage to free it of the star in its stomach? No. The frostbite may be gone, but that star is a part of it now. It has become the first of a new kind, a sun humpback whale, and probably the last one too, as all other stars in the astral sea have been snuffed out. We will never be able to see the night sky again, and in turn, that whale must forever live with its guilt nestled in its stomach. You're right. Some things are forever changed now. That's kind of the point of disasters. But perhaps the star doesn't stand for shame, but the pride of its survival. We shouldn't be sad that most are gone, but happy that one managed to make it through. Besides, we may have lost the night sky's starry companions, but it managed to gain 2 new friends. Even the worst of situations can lead you to light sometimes.
I like that. You should never be sad about finding new friends. Speaking of friends, on the way back, we ran into a traveling souvenir shop. I bought friendship bracelets for Tia and I, with little whale charms on them. But she didn't want to wear them just yet, so I'm waiting until she's ready.
Oh, it's very nice of you. Right, Tia? They're a hazard for fights and could get caught in things. Sure. I'm looking forward to seeing how they look with your armor.
Tia also found something for you at the souvenir shop. She said it reminded her of your tavern. And now that I've seen it in person, I agree.
Now I'm curious. What is it? Ooh, that's pretty. Ooh, yeah.
The shopkeeper told us a little bit about it. Supposedly this piece of art represents a new beginning after a hard-fought battle.
Kind of like the rise of the sun hunchback whale. That's very fitting. Thank you, Tia. So, Tia, aren't you glad Clay was there to help you? I suppose I am.
You really are?
You are surprisingly competent. Perhaps one might even say I could not have done this entirely without you. If one has to be extreme about it.
I think someone like you could do anything alone if you put your mind to it. But that doesn't mean you should have to. I'm always happier when doing difficult things if I have to help from other people. Have help from other people. Words.
Well said, Clay. Stellar teamwork, you two. Keep it up.
Will do.
Much more importantly, clearly our quest was not successful. What are you talking about? You cured the sun humpback whale. You found out why the stars fell. You even made new friends. What more could you want? We still haven't the slightest idea who caused all of this.
An angry humanoid figure.
And that is who exactly?
Well, we can rule out you, me, and the innkeeper.
We can rule out you and me.
Ouch.
No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. Also, I just realized I can't hit snooze anymore, so we're gonna take a quick ad break. And we will be right back, and you won't miss anything. Doobie doobie doo. Beer, burp, ha. I can't talk anymore. Goodbye. Alright. That was the last break of the night, everybody. Alright. Last hour.
We may actually end in like 45 minutes or 30 minutes. We may end at 10. My throat's getting a little scratchy. I'm getting a little tired and a little hungry, so... I mean, technically we have been streaming for 3.5 hours, so yeah, we may just end in 30 minutes or so. Because, yeah.
I'm tired.
And I'm hungry. And I only had one meal today, and that was 2 eggs and a banana. Caron, I'm sorry. I promise I need to eat dinner. I will eat dinner.
I had some cucumber pieces at least.
You know. Some of my, cucumber salad. Sorry, I'll just check something really quick. Okay.
Okay. Alright.
What do we got? Okay, yeah, she was okay.
No hard feelings. I believe you're innocent, but sometimes evil hides in plain sight. One must not be led astray. I understand. Paranoia is a hard habit to break. Clearly, someone orchestrated this. It seems too random and methodical to have been an accidental side effect. I must find out what hides in the darkness. If something like this happens again, it could end in a calamity the likes of which we have never seen before.
Ah, don't worry about too much, girly. This is just kind of how Oblivions are around here.
I wouldn't call this just another Oblivion. How often have you seen the stars fall from the sky?
0 times. I was asleep when it happened, and now that's over. There go my chances of ever witnessing a meteor shower. Supreme meteor shower. That was hard. Okay. So yeah, my voice is really going.
You should not wish to witness such horrors.
Some horrors are fun to look at. Listen, love. When I was your age, I used to worry about stuff like this all the time. This weirdo over here did too. We all did at one time or another. But I know from experience that making such a fuss about it won't get you anywhere. These bite-sized calamities are part of the natural order of things. From chaos to chaos and back to balance, everything just switches around in a never-ending cycle. Sure, it's good to keep an eye out, but you don't have to give yourself an aneurysm over it. Just pick up a quest if it worries you, and follow the natural flow of the universe. That way, if you're lucky, you'll end up retired like me.
Such a leisurely attitude only leads to failure.
And even then, someone is always going to save the world in the end.
And that someone is going to be me.
Ha, all the youth. Anyway, old enemy, got another drink for me. I'm running dry.
Anytime, Una. Are you still running low on energy? How about another strong one?
You got it.
Alright.
Get her a strength-based drink. Get her some energy.
Alright, we got Sailor's Courage. We already gave her Sailor's Courage. What else do we have in strength? I think it's just the Southern Brawler.
Yeah, I'll get another Sailor's Courage. She likes it.
Dun. And a 1. And a 2.
and a sailor's courage it is. That's a cute drink.
Something strong for the most strong-headed lady I know.
Weird way to admit you lost every argument against me. But this drink is splendid, I'll give you that. See, with one of these, your worries will be washed away with flavor, good or bad, depending on the day.
I find your apathy borders on tragedy.
And I find your hero complex unsustainable. Remember, kiddo, they don't build those statues for folks who are alive.
Who cares about statues? My purpose is my purpose, and I don't care who immortalizes me.
No one's purpose is to die, girl. Life is much more meaningful than that. Anyway, my purpose is winning at cards right now. Good luck with your delusions. Full of shit.
I apologize on her behalf. It's fine.
Tia, are you dying?
No. She was purely speaking in hypothetical.
I am not sure what that means, but it doesn't sound like it could damage your armor. But you know, maybe we should listen to her advice. At least a little bit. My granny always says, with age comes the priceless wisdom of mistakes.
I think your grandma's advice would be much more helpful than whatever a failed hero has to say.
You think retirement is failure?
One's post should never be abandoned. If you can still serve this world, you should.
Not sure if that's bleak or inspiring.
The latter. She was right about one thing, though. The past is full of terrible disasters that were prevented. Which means that this could have been attempted before, if not very successfully. Knowledge of something so vile must be scarce and well guarded, maybe even abandoned. I have never come across anything like this anywhere in the Aperture's library.
Granted, the Aperture has only been standing for a little over 2 decades now. Its library can't be that vast.
Many of the Order's books were relocated to the new stronghold. But I do believe that we don't currently harbor the knowledge I seek. For that, other avenues must be explored.
What are you considering?
We could ask everyone we come across until we find someone who knows something.
Good idea, but that would take far too long. I think we should look for the Everbloom archives.
Is that a book club?
An ancient one. Everbloom was one of the great 7 Maiden archives. The Gaian one, to be specific. Legend has it there used to be one on each plane, even 2 at the Dead Plane, the Plane of the Dead. Blah. They were once filled with all the knowledge of the cosmos and grew in size every day thanks to their fearless archivists. But then they fell to an unknown foe and have been lost to time ever since.
Wait!
Scully! I believe one of them could hold the answers we seek. Innkeeper, do you happen to know where to find this archive?
Nope. Not much of a librarian, unfortunately.
Disappointing.
But you could keep an eye out for it, right? You could ask all the scholarly people that pass through here.
Of course, I can do that. Perhaps you can start by asking that bounty hunter once she's done gambling all her money away.
You can ask her yourself.
I would rather not.
I'll take that terrible task off your hands then.
Okay. Wonderful. You don't need more than a day to take care of all this, right?
I could do with a little more time.
Nonsense. We don't have more time. I need your full commitment to this, innkeeper.
This is very short notice. I don't think you understand.
As are disasters typically. Hence, the vigilance. I shall return to a fully prepared quest tomorrow morning. Okay. In the meantime, you should rest. Don't be ridiculous. I have things to do, people to help, prayers to consult.
Una was right. Good night's rest would do wonders for you. I can even offer you some coupons to a beautiful swamp spa.
Fine. I'll take 1 or 2. though they won't be put to much use. If I rest now, who will this world have faith in? I shall see you tomorrow.
It's always nice to see burnout happening in real time. Don't worry, I'll go with her and make her some soup. Soup always helps me when I have a headache, and it looks like she has a big one. Do you want some soup as well?
Yes, please. I love soup.
I'll bring some by tomorrow. Do you have any allergies?
Nope. Thank you, Clay.
Anytime, then the recipe will be a surprise. Have a superb day! Oh, he's so cute! I'll take some of those coupons too.
Wonderful.
Talking through everything really helped. Thank you.
I'm happy to hear that. I hope you held on to the seashells. Catching up with some astral friends might make you feel a little better.
Actually, I was thinking I could use the shells to make some friendship bracelets for Tia and I. I want to carve them into the stars.
Aww.
I think that sometimes you have to make something beautiful out of the things that hurt you. Otherwise, you're left with anger that has nowhere to go. Do you like being angry?
No, I don't.
Me neither. But we all get angry sometimes. It's not the most fun, but it's important.
Never getting angry doesn't solve anything either. It just makes you smaller and smaller until people no longer see you as someone they need to think about.
At least they're not scared of you.
Anger doesn't make you any more of a monster than silence makes you a saint. Be a whole person, Clay, and don't be scared of who that is.
I'll try and keep her. Thank you. I hope you find a way back to yourself too.
Thank you, Clay. Me too.
Alright, you stooges, get out of my bar. Or my inn.
Scully!
Top of the evening to you.
Welcome to my tavern.
Oh, what do my magical eyes see? New faces, new acquaintances. With whom do I have the pleasure today? No way, speaking skeleton. Haven't seen one of those in a while. Hello there, how incredibly rude of me to leave out introductions. My name is Scully. And he's so polite as well. You can call me Una, Mr. Scully. And that one over there is my friend Jade. Ah, a fellow Maida, but with more skin left. Which isn't immensely difficult, I suppose. Glad to make your acquaintance, Una, and her friend Jade.
Scully, shouldn't you be named after a gemstone? As far as I'm aware, Maida last names reference their bones, no?
Correct. But I cannot remember what my poor bones are made of. Death has left quite a lot of gaps in this head of mine. Let me have a look. Looks like alabaster to me. Hard to say without a thorough analysis, though. Alabaster? Huh, that does sound familiar.
Like an old name, perhaps?
I'm not sure, but it's worth investigating. Thank you, Jade. Still, let us stick with Scully until we have more detailed information. I think I should be going now. I still have work to do. What a coincidence! I happen to want to say the same exact thing. But wouldn't it be rude for us to leave that distinguished gentleman all by himself? I think one of us should definitely stay a little longer. Isn't it cool that both of you have bones made of shimmery gemstone? That is true. I haven't seen another Maida since... well, since I woke up. So anywhere between 2 weeks and 2 centuries ago. See? It's a match already. It would be a shame if 2 of you were to become friends. Huh? Anyways, see ya.
That was quick.
Indeed. I guess a woman her age knows what she wants. Good mythical morning.
It's well past sunset, Hex.
Oh, that might be true, but still.
Morning somewhere, I know.
You got it. But today, I am not here to talk with you about primordial magic. Today, we're going to celebrate my sister.
Oh, she's cute. Greetings, everyone. Come on in.
Pleased to meet you. My name is Scully. Jade. You can call me Hex, and this is Grace, my little sister. Yes, I know she's taller than me. You can keep it to yourselves. We're here to celebrate, not to roast. Though some fire might be fun.
No fireballs inside, Hexagon.
If you insist. Fireless party it is then. My bones are aching for a party. I haven't attended one in what feels like an eternity. What's the occasion? My wonderful, talented sister successfully defended her wizard doctoral thesis just today. She can now call herself an actual full-blown selenite witch.
It's not that special, honestly.
I beg to differ. That's a majorly big deal. Congrats. I must congratulate you as well. Quite an outstanding achievement indeed.
You're very sweet. Thank you. Oh, I just realized she has little flowers on her glasses. Oh. I have to agree with everyone. You should be proud of yourself. How about a drink on the house to celebrate your graduation? Hex already told me that you're a real magical connoisseur. I would love to taste one of your creations, Innkeeper. But I don't know what to pick. Could you recommend something to me? Of course. How about a drink for your wits? Your brain must be tired after debating your professors all day. That sounds lovely. My brain could use a little pick-me-up. Coming right up. Alright, what are we making today? Brain.
Maybe a peak sunrise.
Doo-ba-doo. What are the other brain ones?
Just the nebula. Alright, so we're gonna make a peak sunrise, because that's pretty. What did it say? Popular what? Oh, okay.
Alright. Ba-da-da-ba-da-bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Wow.
Sure.
Alright. Actually. 1 and the 2 and the 3 and the 4. Peak sunrise. There we go. Ow. My, this is delightful.
See? Told ya. She definitely knows her craft. Say, Innkeeper, do you have a PhD in mixology by chance?
Last time I checked, no. But I do have a lot of experience. Took me a while to get the hang of it.
I can tell. Your drinks are really tasty. I could easily go for another round of debating right now.
Is anyone else up for a drink?
Nah, not yet. I'm still energized from earlier.
Scully? Hex? What about you two?
I'm good. I don't want to steal the show today. I would love a refreshment for these old boats, actually. Help! Perhaps something that'll bring back the charm of the old days.
At your service. We need charm, stat. Alright. Charisma. Do we get him 1,000 winds or a sunny breeze? Let's give him a sunny breeze. Because it's pretty. We can use one of these. Alright. 1 and a 2 and not that and a 1, 2 and a 3. Sunny breeze. Here you go. A drink for the charming gentleman.
Oh. What a lovely taste. Oh, it warms my bones inside and out. Should I be worried?
Maybe it's an undead thing.
Well, Theo, practically, it would be possible for a magical drink to warm one's bones. You just need...
You and your wild dreams, Hexy. Maybe leave those experiments to someone with an actual laboratory for once.
Ah, all that talking about studying and degrees brings back so many old memories. I also was a scholar once. I spent my life as an archivist at the Gaian Everbloom Archives, to be precise. Before my, well, supposedly eternal slumber.
I've read a lot about the old archivists, but I've never had the chance to talk to one.
Well, obviously, they're all dead. All of them? Yes, the archivists were destroyed ages ago. They're mostly a myth now. Oh, that's quite sad. A lot of knowledge must have gotten lost with them. I guess so.
If you wouldn't mind, Scully, I'd love to hear more about them. Maybe we can revive some of that old knowledge.
Oh, it would be my pleasure. But sadly, I cannot remember much of my research. All of those years below ground and without sunlight doesn't seem to have been good for my memory. It's been a few centuries since I've been alive, so I'm not even sure where one would find the archives nowadays. Or their ruins either.
Do you remember the environment surrounding them? Maybe that could help.
A little, I believe. I might have even woken up close by. My early memories as a skeleton are quite hazy. During my lifetime, the archives were located deep underground. Gaia's lively blessings were juxtaposed with a hostile and lifeless mountain range. They were surrounded by nothing but rocks and boulders as sharp as talons and fangs. Even if you made it out of the mountains, you'd be greeted by either dry steps or a poisonous lake. The liquid of that lake could singe the meat right off your bones. I knew someone that fell into that lake once. I remember it as if it was yesterday. Oh.
Well, that sounds like, not the best place to build an important archive stronghold.
Wouldn't necessarily agree. They say the books and scrolls of the Mayan archives contain all the mysteries of our world and the realms that surround it. Of course, you have to protect that knowledge. Would be a shame if someone... Anyways... I think I know the place Scully's talking about.
Oh?
Sounds just like the gravel mac. Sharp rocks next to a poisonous lake? There's no way a location like that exists twice. On this plane, at least. Or else I would have heard of it.
True.
I wouldn't recommend going there. I bet it's exceptionally dusty after all these years. But think about all those hidden treasures. Knowledge left untouched for millennia.
That sounds a little too ambitious, even for you.
Fine. Your delicate wizard sensibilities wouldn't last a day in the gravel mac anyway. Oh, and you would? Who can say? Anyway, I gotta go now. Shared enough secrets of the trade today already.
Thank you for your reluctant service.
There you go. What a lovely young lady. She would have made for a great archivist. And a grumpy one.
I'm sure she just had a long day. As have I, honestly. I am very tired. I'm absolutely sure of that. Oh, I'm absolutely sure of that. You should take care of yourself. You seem like the kind of person that does things very thoroughly. But you should still try to relax for a few days.
I agree. Getting your PhD is a major accomplishment.
It's nothing really. I spent a lot of time researching. Defending my thesis was a mere formality. Scully's and my point still stands, and I'm sure your brother would agree with us.
Absolutely.
You're all very kind. I really appreciate it. How about we call it a day? It's already getting late.
A splendid idea, as I would expect from a witch like you. Seems fair. Hope you get to enjoy the rest of your evening, innkeeper.
I will.
Theo, practically.
Boop. And with that, we close shop for the night. And we make a quest first. Okay.
Alright, so...
The fabled Everbloom archives are located deep within the Gravelmac, a lifeless, dangerous mountain range. Mountain archives once held the infinite knowledge of the cosmos. The guy in Everbloom could hide answers. And deep within the Gravelmac hide long-lost treasures and terrifying bleak stalkers. Though the verdict is still out on their current cuteness level. Yeah, that should be everything on Gravelmac. And the Everbloom. I think that's everything we have. Do we have 2 things on Diria? Yeah, 2 things on Diria, which is Diria seems to be very unsafe at the moment, at least if your cattle. Few animals have not returned home in a while, and then the crash of spinal rhinos collapsed the canal bridge connecting Diria to the mainland. Nodders. Okay. Raiders of the Lost Archives. The Lost Maiden Everbloom Archives are said to offer infinite knowledge to anyone with unanswered questions. Its ruins lie deep within the Gravelmac, a dangerous and lifeless mountain range that even seasoned adventurers try to avoid. If that wasn't enough, the mountains are also said to be haunted by nightmarish bleak stalkers. Let's just hope, you know, they don't find abandoned archives cozy and inviting. Alright. Woo! Close up shop! Alright. Well, chat, I hope you enjoyed the stream tonight. Because we're gonna go ahead and close up shop for the night. I'm gonna save first. We are going to be raiding somebody. We are going to raid... Un momento, por favor. We're gonna read Vol. Vol is going to be playing Deadlock, who we will probably be playing with maybe next week. I gotta reach out to him still. We all... well, I got an invite from somebody. Vol got an invite, and I gotta see if we can get an invite for Charon. So we gonna play together. So Deadlock is... I don't even know how to describe it. It's a... third-person MOBA kind of game. Well, it's like kind of like the hero designs, or combat style reminds me of Overwatch with a lot of FPS. Actually, I think it's mostly FPS. So it's an interesting game. I'm very curious about it ever since it's been talked about. But yeah, I need to go rest my voice. I'm very tired. I also need to get dinner still because I've not eaten yet. I ate it I ate 10 hours ago. I ate 10 hours ago. That's the last time I ate, so I need to get food in my system because I'm very tired and I'm just sleepy. But yeah, thank you all for coming and hanging out with us tonight. I really appreciate all the support. You guys are awesome. Thank you for the follows. Thank you for the chatters, lurkers as well. You guys are always I thank you guys always for just coming and hanging out, chatting, watching, yeah, everything. I'm really tired. I'm so sorry. My brain is fried. Holy crap. But we will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be playing a little bit more of No Man's Sky. We finally found the perfect planet, so we're gonna try and see if we can find a good spot. And maybe start setting up a little bit of a base for us. Just something really cute. Just, you know, the observation deck. Like the name of our, our community. It's mine and Carolyn's community. Yes, that's our shared. That's why the Discord's called the observation deck. Yeah. So let's go hang out with Volshock. He's a super awesome friend of ours. He plays a lot with us on Sunday nights when we do group game nights. We're not doing any group game nights this weekend because Karen and I are obviously doing Destiny more. But hopefully next weekend I'm gonna get the gang together and we're gonna play something. Either more Lockdown Protocol or Phasmo, or I gotta see how many people are actually available in the group. I don't remember. Well, I haven't even checked yet, so I can't really even say I remember. I'll probably ping them all tomorrow. Or Saturday, since we still obviously have the whole weekend to get through. But other than that, yeah, we'll be starting at 3 p.m. PDT, 6 p.m. EDT. And obviously I'll be posting on Twitter, and I'll be posting in the Discord when I go live. So if you're not part of the Discord, feel free to join. It is here for the community members. My Twitter is also open for anybody who follows. Yeah, I'm really bad at this. Nodders, yeah. You would think streaming for 10 years, my brain would know how to, end a stream, but I really don't. It's really difficult. Oh yeah, we have stuff coming soon. I've got 3 commissions in the work. So, 2 just normal art commissions and 1 for my updated model. Obviously I will no longer be an aura. So I will be switching over to my actual half dragon form. Yeah, it'll be awesome. I'm really excited to work with Krim. I have my full entire sheet, my character art sheet, design sheet, concept sheet, done. That was done by Sinbad. And then Crimchi, who is my current VTuber mama and papa, who did both my art and my rigging currently, will be obviously working on my model again. But yeah, I have small commissions being worked on right now by Soda-chan and by Krim. Just normal art pieces, so it'll be really fun. I'm excited to have new art. Yeah. But in that, once we probably come the next new year, I'll have new emotes. But yeah, I'm ending. I'll see you guys. I'm hungry. Bye. Oh yeah, as per usual, stay happy, stay healthy, stay hydrated. See ya. I'm really bad at this. I swear I'm a yapper.